Thank you to Fenrac. We're just getting stuff together here. Let me make sure I have my bracket stuff up, guys. We're not quite live yet. Hey, Hop. Hey. Miss Cavera, hey, what up? Yeah, we have this most stack. We got Nina. We have Beon. We have Max Pax. We have Neeb. We have Art. We have Cristiano. We have Gerald. We have Nicaract. We have Percival, possibly. We have all sorts of people. We'll see who checks in. 30 players now. Trigger. Uko signed up. We got Chickenman back, people. How you doing, Hup? Hup, Miss Cavera, Shark Forge, Gene Sim, Pylon Man, Boris, Fisherman. This is gonna be sick. Pikachu's playing. Alright guys, we're waiting. Sorry for the Dawn of the Dead music. Mamma mia, we're just checking in.
Dave, where did you learn that build from? Princeton University.
Boomer Building, how you doing? What up, gamers? Hey, Raven. We gotta stack this fuck stuff. Who has the honor of being demolished by Beyond? We got Max Packs in here too. We got a wild Uko, GM Uko. The seas called you? Fair enough, fisherman. Good to see ya.
You don't know the power of the Dark Shrine. Princeton University.
Alright guys, let's see. We're gonna be starting in a bit. We're just getting stuff signed up. keeping my eyes and ears open. Hey, thanks for the follow. Oh boy, I remember you. Hi, it's a new name. I'm just gonna call you this. We got Miss Cavera playing too. Let's see how this is looking. We just waiting a bit, fam. Let's see. Sweet Nina's in. Okay. Maturino. Yeah, guys, please use those Maturino codes from Rewalling versus Linkfoot. Brackets going live soon. Hey, Chicken Man.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
What's up? So, what's going on?
How's this bracket going, bud? How are we doing over here?
We are doing good. Did you want me to make it live? I didn't know if you were on there too.
Yeah, man. I'm letting you handle this. You're the pro now. I'm just part time over here.
Okay, I apologize. I didn't know. It seemed like you wanted to. I should have probably checked in. Hey, we had a scuff thing already. Only 20 people checked in. Jeez. Okay.
Yeah, I know. We had a few, but we got some important players. So at least we got that going for us.
Okay, we're doing check-ins now. Looks like some people dipped on us that I'm surprised of. Well, I'm actually not, because they're probably afraid. Okay, so I say we're good. Yeah, it's 10 minutes in. I think that's more than fair to.
Yeah, we got some Europeans. They're trying to go to sleep, you know.
Yeah, exactly. And then like process check-ins.
All right.
Let's see if Cristiano got BN. Nope.
Nope. Ooh, might have a Christian Neeb though. Oh my God, this bracket though. This bracket is actually insane. There's no easy part of this. No, our Terrans got put together.
Yeah, so how do you want to do the semifinals too? Are we going to try to politely ask them if they can hold off and we get both of them together, or do you want to get each side of it? Because it's only 20 people. It should go pretty quick.
Yeah, yeah. Well, hopefully we can do both of them. That'd be sick if we can get them to hold off on it.
Yeah.
Goddamn. All right, you wanna separate and come back up for the semis then?
Yeah, man.
Join back up.
Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. I'm stoked for it. This is it's been a while.
It has been a while. I am also stoked for it.
Yes. Well, let's go. I'm gonna hit that start button.
All right, do it.
All right. I'll see you in the semifinals. Based.
Poggers.
All right, here we go. Fiat may or may not go. Okay. Talk to you in a few, Chicken Man. Hell yeah.
All right, shoots, bro.
See it. All right, gamers, we got this. All right, guys, good to see you all. Fisherman Reza, how you doing? We got a stacked ass tournament, guys. Make sure you use those Matcherino codes. Base, guys, we really appreciate the support. Use those codes. It brings down the cost of the tournament. When they're all used up, I was doing a bad job at them. So thank you guys who have done them in the sponsor quests and stuff. And someone donated a little bit of money. Holy crap, a Chicken Man here. And everybody doing really good on using those codes on all fronts. Good to see you guys. Let me message Azura. Alright, so I gotta walk over already from poor Mr. Fiat. Looks like Reza. What up, guys? And this is going to be a spicy one. Marco, you need help with anything? If you haven't used the code, please use a code, and we're getting good. And Matcherino, we do appreciate it. Each code is free to use, and it adds 25 cents to the prize pool. There's 24 remaining, so good job, chat, so far. Flapjack emotes. Flapjack's coming back. Thank you, Marco YOLO, too, for that. Based Reza. Squid Serp Jam. I need to make that Serp Jam bigger sometime. Wow, these guys already did this. Damn, Geralt didn't make it today. Oof. Jeez, everybody's rushing into games or something. Hell, like, hold your horses, people. Jeebus. Moonlocky, how you doing? Yes, there is a 2-minute delay, as we usually have on these, sadly. Max Pax and Mindle. Okay. Oh, Neeb and Graf went? Shit. Shit. Some people went to EU, why? I don't have Exo Striker's damn name. Son of a bitch. Everybody jumped in, I swear to fucking God. Pisses you off sometimes. Oh, beautiful. Thank you. Okay, it's Azura versus one free butt touch. Versus here we go guys, we got our first match here, and after I'll be joined up with Chickenman in the semis, as is the old days. Oops. Alright, here we go. Had a little bit of scuffness. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of 2,000 atmospheres. Representing... Is it Elfax? Yeah, it is. It is Azura in the purple. And his opponent in the upper right, representing CTCO, it is one free butt touch, aka one free belly rub streamer. How you doing, Unlucky? I'm doing fantastic. I hope you are. Gang, we are on a 2-minute delay, and this is the Chickenman Testa Open number 22. One free butt touch going pretty standard at the moment, it looks like. Yeah, is he? Let's see, no. Yeah, he's just checking to see if he's getting hatch blocked. Azura is just gonna open pretty standard too. He was going for a, you know, not a really early block. It looked like a gate expand. Miss Cavera and Uko being captured by Chickenman. Oh yeah, for sure, Dan Mako. Like, actually I had some, it's just they jumped in pretty quick, which I get it too. Some of these guys are up from Europe and stuff, and it's getting really late, but some of it was just getting things going. How you doing, Dan Mako?
If you don't walk in stone, you ain't coming home.
Yeah, base Dan Mako. We got legends in chat here. Dan Mako and Reza, what up, gamers? Yeah, it's just gonna be a 20 Nexus 20 core from Mr. Azura. I'm saying Alpha X Zound fan, but it's actually Azura. Just his name, otherwise. Sometimes it signs up as both. How you guys doing, Raven, Marco, Unlucky? You're doing good? Based. Free Butt Touch is a boomer, smaller Zorg streamer. He's a pretty good guy. Like me, I'm saying boomer. He's not really that much of a boomer, let's be real, but... How are you guys doing, chat? We got an Adept opener into Stargate, maybe? No. Let's see. It's looking like it's probably Stargate. We don't have Warp Gate, so it's more than likely you'd see 150 gas is coming up. Yeah, Stargate. It is going to be the hero build, probably, but there's something similar. Azura has always done a lot of Oracle play. Historically, someone who's always been in Legion Cup stuff. I like to see the underdogs here. Base Boris Nesprik in chat. Yeah, there's gonna be a couple of depths. Oh, no Stalker, funnily enough, so it's not totally... This could actually be Stargate play. But I like that Free Butt Touch is not cheesing right on game number 1. He's like, alright, facing a stronger opponent, but I'm gonna actually practice and put on my best game. We like the cheese. Let's be real here, chat. But at the same time, sometimes it's good to have a base macro game for a game 1. Even if you're the underdog, it's a true testament of skill. And honestly, the macro from Zerg's looking pretty good. Oracle on the way. This is actually not too bad. He's going to have a good queen count. He got his 3rd hatch just finishing up here. Everything's looking pretty tight. And even pulled off gas except for the 1 satch. So he's like, well, this is going to be not much different than any other game. Hasn't sent any links out for pressure yet, but realistically, it's kind of smart. Yeah, this is the hero build. We got Warp Gate just going down now. Wait, he's supply blocked. Oh my god, Azura almost did the hero build, but he got a little supply blocked here, so that Oracle's mega delayed. But as you see, he's all set up for... He is all set up for... the 3 Oracles and the Twilight Forge. You may actually want to skip the 3rd Oracle, which we've seen like max packs and actually Trigger do a little more as of late. Everybody has their little flair on it. Still a meta build, but that really early 345 Nexus for a 3rd. As you know, it's a style I like. I've been kind of fucking it up, but I've been winging it, trying it anyway, because yeah, you got to shake it up a little bit sometimes. But I will say my PVZ has gotten infinitely better, even with some losses lately on my end. So just saying on this. And 2nd Oracle's out. Roach Warren out at a pretty decent time, all things considered, in a lair. Let's see how many spores we got. Yeah, we got spores in every base. Queen's popping out still for a while. Our Zerg player looks like in a pretty good shape, but these 2 Oracles, the first one getting 4 kills was pretty nice, and saving it for Azura. He's kind of making up a little bit for this, but he's got to be careful not to lose this. There's 2 queens and a spore. Oh, and it looks like it's a kill. Okay, 3 workers went down, but ultimately the trades were not horrible. Other than, like, 7 drones is 7 drones, but realistically to kill the Oracle and have his opponent be short an Oracle is pretty good for free belly rub butt touch. I want to see if we get that super fast 4th out of Mr. Azura. Got some links here to pressure a probe if it goes out with no harassment, but he's probably going to expand over here if he does. And there it is, fast as fuck 4th base setup from our Protoss player. So this is going to be a gateway explosion into a fast +1 and blink. 2nd Forge, okay, it's the double Forge variety. This is truly the hero build. Cheese the Protoss. Oh, boom. Boom in chat. Cheese the Protoss. Can I get a cat jam? Can I get a long cat? Alright, Stalker's going down. Yeah, and it's going to be that massive Blink Stalker. +1 going into +2 with armor play. Just nothing but a relentless headbutt of Blink Stalkers. Our Zerg player actually starting to mass up an army. He's at 69 workers. It's the 69 worker build. It's nice, fat folks. Sadly, though, our Zerg player is going to have a 4th base at about the same time as our Protoss. That's how quick the expansions are in this build from the hero build. Okay, I do like the fact that Blink's out and this Oracle is going to go out, the singular Oracle, to get the rev tag and deny some creep spread. We are getting some static up from our Zerg player. Free butt touch is going to keep pumping out. Ooh, I like this. That was like a ton of Overlord explosions, so he's not going to be supply blocked for a while once this pops, and just pumping out roaches. And that's what you need to do. +1 is going to finish for our Zerg too. That's not bad, even though there's going to be an upgrade advantage for Protoss. I almost want to say against, in this case, if you're against it and scout it, the double Evo against this build might be a good play. It's usually not too common for Zerg for Carapace against Protoss in most cases, but nowadays, if this is becoming more prevalent, I'm starting to wonder how that would work out. I'm going to have to test this out and see. I wonder what Boom's thought is on that, actually, truthfully. Let's see, look at a fast 5th base setup even. This is how it, look at this. That's a time you'd normally get like a 4th base and match up what in the past this pressure would go on. We have Protoss playing like a Zerg. And I absolutely love it. Okay, Zealots gonna go try to secure this side, seeing if anything's coming in. Butt touch, it needs to get a 5th base at some point soon. He's oversaturated on his 4th, but still, he's not doing bad. And again, he's punching above his weight. He actually has 88 workers, but so he's playing quite well, all things considered. But this is going to be tough as these upgrades click in for Protoss. And he is getting the Carapace. I do like this. Don't know about the Hydras, but if he goes into Lurkers, that certainly is something you want to do. These Zealots could potentially just kill this base. It looked like it forced to cancel once. Spine Crawler going to help defend for a little bit. And I don't know what Azura is doing here. Oh, yeah, it's because there's a fight going on over here. The more important one at that. And, yeah, Zerg player's actually holding pretty well. It does secure the 5th base. Our Protoss player out of 6th base, Mama be at 9 minutes. Talk about greedy. Azura has more bases than anything. Just sticking to pure Stalkers and Zealots, though. As is the play. Nice split from our Zerg player. But most of the armies in the upper left from Protoss. I think he's trying to just scare him away. But if Azura sees the bluff and calls bullshit. Yeah, it's just because our Zerg wants to secure this base. But he didn't put enough here to defend. He doesn't want to lose this one either. Creep spread is going to help. His army's going to get back in position eventually. It's moving its way pretty quickly. But these Stalkers are going to have reinforcements. But they are going to have to be careful. Army supply in favor of butt touch still. I mean, belly rub. Oh, yeah, we got a long cat. We got a long cat. 95 workers for butt touch. I wouldn't hate to see him try to take a base. Yeah, look at that bank. Macro hatch and another hatch behind this, as well as starting to make a shit ton of static defense. God, +3 ground weapons and ground armor, +2 for Protoss. That's really scary. Don't hate the melee coming down for Zerg with this. That's actually pretty nice. But I don't know. Muscular augments. A lurker den, I think, would be the play. Because, I mean, you can get some lurkers out in defense against the Zealot run-bys. And even the Stalkers, like, realistically, there's nothing for Protoss to really fully punish lurkers. Like, this is like the Zerg dream situation if you have some lurkers out. And it's hard to get there, but just a little behind it. Some Hydras camping out in a gnat, making them into lurkers and slowly creeping them out a bit at a time. And it would take Protoss a while to produce. But the 5th base is going down for Zerg. And the fight doesn't seem to be going too well. Yeah, Protoss has breached the walls. The perimeter is defended here. Now we're going to start to see that a little too earlier. If these spines were down earlier, that would have been a lot different of a situation for butt touch. But Azura is putting the work in. And you know what? This is looking pretty over pretty quickly. Again, there's a pretty significant MMR difference from these two, I believe. GG is called, and Azura takes game number 1. And we'll be moving on to the next game in this series. Dan Macko telling me to go to bed last night when he saw me in stream. Jesus Christ. That was some pro tossing right there. Still well played by Belly Rub. See how the bracket's moving along, if it is. Soul Spirit has bested Arg My Liver. Max Pax has beaten Mindle. Art and Soul Spirit is ongoing. Oh shit, I'm missing some good ones. Where are these guys? I'm gonna continue on this series either way, because why the fuck not? Wait, Max Pax has already advanced? Let me go to EU. I want to see Nina. Nina has not been playing a bit. Exo Strikers and a Clan War for a bit, so we'll wait for that match. And I'm actually okay with it, because these are moving along pretty quick. Neeb is waiting for... Oh, Neeb beat Gref. So it's Christianer versus the winner of... Very good stuff. Very good stuff. Let's see. Christianer would be good. Games are moving. Alright, we're gonna get this. Hey, the players are fighting. That's the important part. Chickenman is on. Let's wait for a series. He had Miss Kavera at Uko. We're remaking. Hey, what up, Mastermind? Hey guys, doing we're remaking. I'm about to catch this whole series anyway, regardless of who it is. All right, guys, that was a great game. You have Belly Rubs up again in game number 2 of this series against Azura. Okay. Shit's moving along. It's always exciting and nerve-wracking for me to see the brackets. Jesus built your hot rod, nice. All right, here we go. Great song, Fisherman. Great song. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Glittering Ashes. In the purple, representing Alpha X, it is Azura. Or Zound Fan as he goes in game. And his opponent in the bottom left. Representing CTCO, it is... Free Butt Touch. I mean, Free Belly Rub. Our Green Zerg player. Is he going to cheese the Protoss? That's what we want to know. It doesn't look like it so far, but Azura... looking kind of cheeky. We're going to see a cannon rush. That is the question. It is definitely looking... What? It's a gate? We're not going to see a cannon rush. Free Butt Touch is going to... I mean, Belly Rub is gonna drop that hatcherino. All right, this looks like it's gonna be proxy something. We got some cheese coming from the Protoss, so hey, if we can't have cheese the Protoss, Zerg's not gonna cheese. We're gonna get some cheese at least. Azura doing something kind of cute here. Is this gonna be a fast as fuck? What is this? I am confused to see where our Zerg player is going. What up? I was a fat kid. Welcome, welcome. Guys, Chickenman's casting another side of this. We're just getting what we can get right now, but we're gonna have a bit. Crank it to that 11. Crank it to 69, Fisherman. Alright, we got a Nexus going down. Cybercore's going down too. This is interesting. He's choosing not to wall right away. Wait, maybe he's just like had a spacing out for a moment and he's like, oh, I'm not against the Zerg. Something is cheeky going on for the Protoss. Going for a core first, not walling. Yeah, nice copy pasta. A hop. Yeah, what a fast sentry. Okay, this is gonna be a wacky one for sure. I was all expecting and hoping for a proxy, but we're not going to see one. Probe's going to go back home. Zerg is thoroughly confused, but he's like, you know what? There's no wall. We're going to punish this. Sentry and Adept. All right, our Protoss player could start walling technically right now, but I don't know if he wants to. Okay, Adept's not done yet. It's just a sentry. Literally a sentry. What a madman. Okay. One gate going down. Looks like another gate gonna try to go down. And is there force field? Force field creates a full wall. All right, confused I am. Adept is out. And this blocks. What an interesting play from our Protoss player. He's gonna build a weird pylon right there, but the Adept and a Sentry certainly gonna hold this. Sentry is gonna take some hull damage though. This is pretty weird from our Protoss player. Zerg player, actually, he is going to cheese a bit. He sees this, he's expecting something extra cheeky from Protoss, but realistically, it's just a macro game. He's doing a PVT setup with a fast +1. Weird build from Azura. Actually, this reminds me of Zest a little bit. Zest isn't playing today, believe it or not. Protoss. It's at the Protoss. Oof. This is a weird one. This is a weird one, boys and girls. Late third. Some free butt touch was just reacting, I guess, just scared. He's got a fast Roach Warren, which I do like, considering this is going to be very aggressive from Protoss. That was a great read from free belly rub, free butt touch. Alright, sentries are going to tickle down the Overlord. With it, there's the Stalker. And we got a Robo Bay Twilight follow-up. Would be like a DT timing normally, but I think this is going to be... Is it going to be Stalkers? Is it going to be... Charge lots? Oof. It's going to be a Mortal Push. Adepts are going to go in. Scope out what's going on. Our Protoss player's got no vision for a bit other than the hallucinated sentry is going to kind of reveal what's going on over here. Get somewhat of a read before it goes down, but third base is just going to be scouted from the Adepts and not a bit else. Okay, they are going to shade into the Nap. And behind this, we do have a bunch of Roaches. It's the Roach Printer. So this is going to be a cheekier play from our Zerg too. So +2 on the way from Protoss. A War Prism coming in. Charge. It's going to be charge lots and +1. With possibly an Immortal follow-up is the name of the game. We got some Sentries and a Stalker back to defend. Oof. Excuse me. And yeah, this is a weird build from a Protoss player for sure. Depths did get a few kills, but nothing to write home about. 4 worker kills is 4 worker kills, I guess. Kind of evens out a little. But the Adepts are going to be shaded in, and it's going to be just a charge lot warp and 2 base all in with +2 on the way from Protoss. Doesn't necessarily have to be all in because it's oversaturated workers, so he's just set up for 2 base pressure. But our Zerg player built a pretty big army and is just now going to start droning after it. It's actually a pretty massive army from Zerg. Just no upgrades. The Spine Crawler actually might help a little, but... Ooh, War Prism in the main, though. Belly Rub's out of position. This could actually be pretty rough if he doesn't take care of the War Prism. Does have some good Overlord placement, and Creep Spread is ongoing. Ling's going to put some pressure on the third, so yeah, it's just a really delayed third. Again, an attempted timing attack from our Protoss player. Not quite the style we've been seeing lately. Though, let's see, Observer and Overlord. There's the Immortal Temple Archives. It's Immortal Archon Charge Lot. Yeah, he's just setting up for a very aggressive push against an aggressive defense. Honestly, Belly Rub should... I wouldn't have hated him going and attacking before. Like, now he's allowed the Protoss to get the +2. He has no upgrades. How you doing, Gref? I hope... How are your games? I saw you unfortunately went down, I believe. I do appreciate you playing. I know it's a stacked one today. I was trying to get everybody's tournaments, or matches, but all you guys were zipping into the games pretty quick. Guys, Gref is a fantastic cannon rusher from EU. Good dude. Thank you for playing in my tournaments as much as you had. I know we didn't have one for a bit because of DreamHack. But hopefully, I'm hoping everything still goes on. Oh my god, this Overlord's going down to Kirktown, and Ravagers putting the hurt on the Zealots. But again, this upgrade advantage is pretty nice for Protoss. However, the army is going to be able to grow pretty quickly. That's a lot of Archons on the way. I don't... Wait, what the hell? He just biled down his own freaking... What? His own Overseer. Alright, Archons gonna make this extra scary. It's 3 Archons, 3 Immortals, and like 5 sentries. It is kind of a scary army, but it's a good amount of Roach Ravager on this side of the map. He's going to try to take down the pylon and hit the wall, but he's going to lose a lot of army because the force fields. Oh, not like this. The Roaches are split from the Ravagers and just can't escape. Oh, no. Yeah, a lot of this army went down really quickly. And this is just too powerful Protoss. He can A-move across the map. I don't know about this hatch placement either. A little rough. But he is trying to take 2 hatches at once. I guess that's behind it. He did it while he was attacking, but... Still just not a lot of army here for our Zerg player against an over-upgraded Protoss. We do have some static defense being down another Spine Crawler, but I hope he cancels this base at least. Cancel the base, Belly Rub. Cancel the base. Not gonna kill. Oh, God, the humanity. Oh, no. Reza. Big battle cruiser operational. Oh, my God. How's Chad Reza? And guys, please use those Matcherino codes. Please help old Dave, Chickenman, and the players out here. Oh my god, there's so much damage being done. Belly Rub's still playing pretty good. I mean, he didn't do a bad reaction at first, but if he hit earlier, I think he could have got some damage done, and the game would be ongoing. So just a bit of a misread. He had the army supply, regardless of the upgrade advantage, and he had... Yeah, he could have just A-moved with the Roaches, made some Ravagers, and pushed, and been in a pretty good spot. But if ifs and buts were candy and nuts, it'd be Christmas all year round. GG is called. And we are moving on to another series, hopefully right away. Good to see you guys. Big battle cruiser operational.
Big battle cruiser operational.
I'm doing this one in honor of the legends. Mako Rezaki.
Henceforth, you shall be.
I wish that website works though.
Where's the anarchy?
All right, let's see what the bracket's looking like. Thank you so much, Graf. Good to see you. Nino versus Exo Striker must be just finally going on. We got Uko and Geralt. Oh, Geralt made it? The fuck? All right, so unfortunately we were in a bit of a standstill. Beyond versus Azura. Oh, Beyond! We got Beyond versus Azura. Very well played, Belly Rub. Punching above your weight. Thank you all for doing this. Miss Cavero is playing. That's why you never attack without road speed. That's a good point, Boom, but I think from how defensive Belly Rub played. We're getting Azura versus Beyond. Looks like Mr. Trigger couldn't play. Oof, oof, oof. But we got Nina, and Nina is playing. Hoping to get some Nina matches. Hopefully Nina does really well. Oh my gosh. Everybody doing the Frost Giant stuff. Oh no, never mind. Imagine Steadfast getting us some views on the Chickenman Testa Open. Come on, Dave. Did Disc end up playing? Ah, son of a bitch. Yeah, Disc didn't end up signing up. That's alright. Yo, somebody donated some money? What the fuck? Boris, thank you for the $50 donation. Holy shit. Thank you so much, man. Boris Nesprik. We need a Boris command. I mean, we needed one anyway, but damn, I was not expecting that. You've been another super generous dude here. Since earlier on. In fact, you are like, you know, I don't mind this mod thing, too. Thank you for all your support and help, all you guys. But Boris, what a fucking madman. Welcome, Frostmaster Fresh. Beyond. GSL OBS. Well played. We got a spicy one here too. Azura and Azura's gonna have to fight Beyond now. If you felt bullied. Wanna touch my butt? His name used to be One Free Butt Touch. We got a map. Here we go, chat. It is. This is what we want to see. Beyond. GSL Beyond. Let's fucking go. Legend. Yeah, let's go. Fucking Beyond versus Azura. Like, we got somebody, one of my favorite Legion Cup guys historically against fucking one of my favorite Terran players of all time. Oh, man, this is crazy. And this wouldn't be possible without guys like Boris and Reza and Dan Mako and all you guys that just sub or cheer or whatever you do here. So please, if you got an extra Prime sub or something laying around, feel free to use it here. And if you're new here, smash that follow button. Anyway, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of 2,000 atmospheres. Representing Shopify Rebellion, it is Beyond. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Alpha X, sporting the purple, it is our Protoss player, Azura. Or Alpha X Zound fan. For the gamers, thank you so much. Appreciate the shit out of you guys. Boris, you're a fucking legend too, though, man. Big battle cruiser operational. Yeah, there's a 2-minute delay. Hep. Copy pasta guy. Okay, it's going to be a gateway scout from Azura. Wasn't going for that pylon scout. Honestly, against Bion, I would more than likely recommend a pylon scout, especially if you're the underdog, because Bion likes the proxy racks. Hey, how you doing, Countess? But still, let's be real, Countess. The die to Bion is like, it's not a bad thing per se. If you can like kill the Bion Reaper without getting a worker killed, that's like a testament to your skill. There's a lot of things. But Azura is our underdog. Can Azura do an upset too? Can Azura take a game off Bion? That's what we all want to see too. We want to see a game 3. And honestly, I'm excited. Nina's playing today. It's so good to see Nina back in tournaments. I don't know about you guys. Nina was kicking ass in the ladder too. Number 1 NA for a moment last night. Now number 2. We got GM Uko. We got Neeb. Fucking Neeb, one of my dudes. Max Pax. Yeah, we have Max Pax, Neeb, Nina, Uko, if you like streamers. Really good Zerg player, really good streamer. Geralt, Christianer. Gref was just in here, the Cannon Rusher. Just a lot of big names. We had Percival actually sign up, but I didn't have his Discord right handy. But we have, I don't know, all I'm saying is the roster is growing as long as you guys keep helping fund these things and hanging around and watching them. Most importantly, this could actually get pretty big. We may actually asked Rainer. I didn't tell any of these guys this, but I did reach out to Rainer to see if he wanted to play his off race. I predict we're gonna see one time if we have a random tournament or not. I bet you we'll see Rainer play one of these. And chat, if you can do anything, one person I want to see in, which we got a better chance of seeing Jesus, as they say, is Lambo. I was complaining to Scarlet about it in Beowulf's chat yesterday. Like, I wasn't pressuring Scarlet. I'm like, yeah, I get it, but like, why Zerg don't usually at times, like some people just don't do it, but I was teasing Lambo because I'm a huge fan of Lambo, and I'm like, come on, Lambo. We all like that Lambro. Know what I'm saying? I want more Zergs in open stuff at times. Rattata. I didn't even say Rattata. You said Mother Russia. Oh boy. Skillis was going to play today too, but he unfortunately could not. But Skillis will be coming in. Forjumi didn't want to play on the ping, which is okay, but he's my German son nonetheless. You would have forfeited this, Countess? Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I get it, but like, everybody that signed up, and one free belly rub, that's the thing. I'm happy to see like Diamond players and Masters players, Platinum players, like we have Pikachu in this. That takes some balls. That takes some cojones. That takes some fortitude to play against players like this. So, you always have the chance of an upset. And if not, you have a chance of putting fear in a pro player like with some cheeky going full NA or something wild, you know? Or just getting lucky. All right. This is, oof, a lot of pressure here. It's 3 racks versus Blink Stalker, which I usually hate when that happens, because depending on the pushes, Bion has +1 on the way, but he does have stim and combat shields, which is what makes this difficult. Ooh, Azura needed to pull the boys. The battery goes down. One of the that last Marauder is still going to be a huge disastrous component. It wasn't target fired. Marauder does fall, but there's still a bunch of Marines left. Actually, they're pretty damaged. And truthfully, these probes could potentially do some. Some are so overstimmed that... yeah. I don't know. Azura could have fought that with some of the probes and just ended it earlier. Nonetheless, he only lost 2 workers on it. Does technically hold, though lost the battery. Hasn't been able to produce workers. Okay, he's going for a mass gateway explosion. No charge, though. The least would like a charge follow-up, but Beyond is going to put more pressure on already. There's a shield battery in the back. There's no units for Azura. Kind of an anti-timing. So where he seemed okay, Beyond is just too good with the relentless pressure. And is going to have a pretty decent-sized contingent for this time of the game. Of an RE pushing into the third base of Azura. So, what I thought would be okay. No cheeky tech. No, it wasn't a robo build. There was no Dark Templar or anything cheeky behind this. This is just a pretty one-sided push now. Though Azura did kind of hold okay. He secured the third. It just matters if he can hold this. Still a lot of Terran. Oh, they're going in for more kills, though. I do like that Beyond's going for workers in this case. Oh, no, Azura missed targets, and that's huge. Every little mistake adds up. 9 workers going down. So, though he secured the base, Azura has not been able to produce any workers, and now with this many gateways, he needs an economy to support it. Charges going down. No forges. Just the robo, but realistically, not much else. There's a double drop going from Beyond. Beyond just doing Beyond things, getting a third base. Azura going to try to put some pressure, but this is just going to be it. This is an Artosis pylon, folks. Oh my god, look at this. Oh no. Azura get wrecked. He is going to recall, but again, with nothing to stop this charge, he's a long ways away when the army's right at your doorstep. These are slow zealots against concussive shell marauders now. +1 infantry, and the whole Terran works. War Prism is going to attempt to go in the main, but charge isn't done. GG is called, and Beyond pretty decisively takes game number 1. Welcome, Demonist. Again, in the bracket, we have some great people. Unfortunately, people started off a little quick. We did have a good first series, I think. Belly Rub and Azura, I was really happy to get, regardless of how stacked it is. And I'm happy to see the players we're getting and starting to get. This is actually pretty big stuff. And yeah, let's take a look. I actually got to look at the bracket too. Okay, we already have the map. Beyond as professional as he is. See, these guys are just so fast. Nina's 2-0. Nina 2-0 Exo Striker, and we'll go on to fight the winner of Geralt and Uko, which is ongoing. Let's see here. Nicaract has advanced, and we'll fight the winner of Beyond and Azura. Christianer is going on versus Get Nasty. We'll fight Neeb, winner of that. Soul Spirit 2-0'd. Art and Max Pax is there. Ongoing. I have to tell these guys to hold off if they please and thank you could, because this is going fucking fast. This, even with honestly pretty decent seating, we did have a little behind stuff, not on my end, but just from OSC in general. They needed to be updated, probably because of DreamHack. Anyway, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Glittering Ashes, representing Shopify Rebellion in the red, it is Beyond, the Reaper Man. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Alpha X, it is Azura, sporting the purple. Okay, there it is. Beyond, again, Probe Scout, or Pylon Scout rather, would like to see it, but Beyond is going to go for that famous Beyond Proxy Reaper, but right in the triangle third of our Protoss player. This is certainly going to find some value. That's going to be a fast, dirty, nasty battle cruiser of a Reaper. How you doing, Lion and Pride? Welcome, welcome. All right. Yeah, there it is. It's going to be a 1-1-1 build, too. Nothing too shocking out of Beyond, but again, you want to get a Pylon Scout against Beyond, especially if you're an underdog, in my opinion. Unless you're somebody like Zest or Hero, you know, Trigger maybe, even Nina, Neeb. They know the shenanigans. They'll send a scout over to, like, otherwise scout your thirds and around there for the proxy barracks potentially. It is going to be scouted. There's not much Azura can do at the moment. He's going to get a zealot. Is he going to chrono? Oh. Going for the pylon first. Yeah, because he's going to need supply for an adept or stalker. He's probably going to go straight to stalker. I would go straight to damn stalker. I don't know about you, fam. Who is Nicaract? Nicaract is a really good Terran player from Psystorm Gaming. He's actually Very good European Terran. Quite the good gamer. Oh, a bunker going down too. There needs to be a boys pull. Oh my god. And there is going to be one. However, there's too much of a boys pull for the moment, I think. There's no mining. Oh, but they kill the worker. Azura, get back to mining. Get back to mining. He does have the natural going down, but that's a lot of lost mining time. Forget the 2 probes. He killed the SEV and forced the cancel or killed the bunker. Actually, Azura losing 3 workers or not. That could be a lot worse. Azura looking for the proxy, so he still has the probe out on the map, doing some work. But yeah. Very good stuff. Barracks is going to go back. Behind this, we do have a Widow Mine drop follow-up, more than likely. Beyond getting that starport behind the factory. It could be Hellions, but it's beyond. We know there's probably going to be Widow Mines. And Azura's not going for Stargate now. He just wanted to make sure he was alive. It's 2 Reapers from Beyond, so he can still get some work done. Is Azura going to be prepared for this? Second Stalker on the way. Stalker's going to put some pressure on. I think Azura's got to be nervous. Twilight Council. It's going to be Blink behind this. Honestly, Blink in this case won't be too bad, but I really wouldn't have hated a Stargate from Azura. Blink could be just fine against the 1-1-1 build, but are we going to see the fast armory? That's the thing. Just a delayed CC for Beyond. He's really not in a bad spot. 1 Stalker's going to be there to defend a little bit, and he does have the other units in the front. Warp Gate's going to finish relatively soon, and yeah. So everything cumulatively stacked. I think Azura didn't do too bad, all things considered. Yeah, Beyond's just following up with the high ground CC. Playing it safe because there's some units in the map. He just had, well, for the moment, he just had 2 Reapers. So he's immediately going for a 4 Widow Mine drop. There is no armory behind this. And Azura is kind of just more set up for the Reapers. The Reapers, I think what's more annoying is they're going to be more just getting in the way. Oh, yeah, what sucks is there's only going to be a second gate just coming. So decisions have to be made. Is this going to be scouted? Oh my god, it's scouted, but it's not reacted to in time. There's not much that Azura really can do. And again, decisions have to be made because Reapers are going to come in. There it is, the F2. The all-army hockey's hit. And guess what? 2 Reapers and 4 Widow Mines. That's a bit of a pain to deal with for multitasking. Widow Mine going to be hit by the Zealots, but no, there's no reaction in the main. Well, a little late reaction in the main. Ooh, actually 7 worker kills, all things considered, from how annoying this is. And considering it's, oh god, 12, GG is called. And that was a short one. Yeah, everything's going good. We got some fucking kick-ass StarCraft today. And let's see what we got now. Chickenman still covering Uko and Gerald. $99 and 0. Oh my god, Christianer had somebody report the score. The opponent wrote 999999999 and 0. Okay, so Bian and Azura going on. It's Nicarac versus Dion. It's a TVT. And you know what? This is one TVT I don't mind. Oh, buddy, I can have just a smidge of bias today on this one. Because we have talked about another one that is possible upsetter. We have a TVT. And let's heckin' go. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Hardwire, representing Shopify Rebellion. Give it up for our Red Terran player. It is Bion. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Psystorm Gaming, kicking some butt lately. Actually, Psystorm's been killing it. Give it up for Nicaract in the blue. We got a base TVT. This would be... Yeah, Azura, by the way, if you come in the chat, very well played. Thank you for playing in this. I know it's tough. Huge... Can we get a huge people clap for Azura for a very valiant effort against the Reaper man himself, Mr. Bion. That he actually held a pretty good defense, all things considering, to shut down not only the Reaper at first, but the bunker and the SCV behind that. Unscouted. Looks like we got a pretty safe standard opener with a 16 gas for both. I believe is where we're at. For TVT anyway. Let's see what we got here. Nicaract going for potentially a scout, or is he going to go for something cheeky? I think he's just going to go scout. Nicaract's probably going to play it a little safer, if I was to guess, knowing him. Okay, second supply. Maybe not. He could be going for a proxy. No, looks just like he's path normally. Okay, Bion's gonna go start for not really necessarily a Reaper wall, but it's a double purpose scout, so he can scout Reapers, he can scout drops. Very big brain supply depot placement for supply depot number 2. All right, factory going down for both at the same time. Let's see what happens. Nice little scout from Nicaract. May be able to save that SCV. We'll see. Reaper man's gonna be on its way out pretty soon though if he goes across. Knowing Bion, anything's possible. Let's see. Yeah, reactor's already down for Nicaract. Bion's going for a couple Reapers. He's looking around for proxies just in case. Smart scout. Nicaract being ballsy, getting the Reaper across the map first. Are we gonna see Reaper versus Reaper? It's only one Reaper, so defensively he could be in a bit of trouble as the trade-off. Ooh, Bion's gonna scout this, but yeah, he could get a snipe, or at least a read on the natural, I guess, earlier. But the fight, Bion, oh no, Bion's winning the fight. Well, is he? No, can Nicaract do it? Can Nicaract get, oh my god, he got the kill on a Bion Reaper. That's actually huge. A huge moral victory for our blue Psystorm Gaming Terran player. He got the Bion Reaper with his Reaper. He did back off a bit, but did he get the scout on the natural? No, he didn't. I would have loved to see him go through, but still, that is huge. That is absolutely huge. Just imagine being a Nicaract spot. Nicaract is no scrub player, but like, obviously, when you're playing against Bion, that is fucking crazy. We got a Cyclone opener from Bion. Everything's looking pretty normal from both sides. We got Hellions on the other end. Okay, it's going to be the 3 Reapers, 2 Hellions push from Nicaract. He is a little behind on his CC compared to Bion, just slightly, but it doesn't matter. Everything's pretty identical other than the build, the follow-up. This is going to be Hellions and Reapers from Nicaract for a bit, which is good, but like Bion's gonna have the Banshee follow up. He's gonna have nothing to shoot up. Does have a tech lab coming down behind it though. He might just go into Ravens. If he goes right into a Raven, that could be pretty nice though. So again, Hellions and Reapers. This is gonna be a little tougher fight, but he could potentially just get a Cyclone. Any Cyclone he get is huge. But again, Banshees, kind of rough. Kind of rough. It is gonna be a Raven follow up. So he's getting Raven, Marines, and Bion going for those power units. But I would have liked that. I'd rather have seen Ravens. I don't know. Bion likes the Banshee plays. So does Special for that matter. But we'll see. Ooh, the units make it in though. Do we get a decent hit? Oh no, there's that Banshee doing high DPS. Oh, but guess what? Nicaract Beehive for the mineral. I need a little indecision here. I don't know how much I like that. Does kill a Cyclone and a Hellion, but... Was it a Hellion? Yeah. The one cheeky Hellion Bion had. Well, Bion's going to be on Raven tank. Tank on its way out. No tanks for Mr. Nicaract. I don't hate him for getting... Or don't hate his decision for... Obviously don't hate him. for getting the Cyclone. But still, he could have went right into tank production. I know there's a Banshee, but he's got a Raven and Marines, and for a while that could be pretty good. 2 racks coming down behind it. Did make the swap Reno. Okay, he's getting Vikings. Yeah, that's the play. No Stim, though. Would like to see Stim be the next follow-up from our Blue Terran player. Banshee. Oh, no. Raven gets sniped by Beon. Oh, that's rough for Nicarac, especially when a Banshee's out. There's no Banshee cloak, though, so it's just kind of going to be a weird push. All right, first tank in position for Nicarac. Beon pushing out with the army supply lead here. This is going to be a tough hold now that he lost the Raven for Nicarac. He does have some bio, but again, I mean, Stim's at a decent timing, but I don't think it's going to help. There's no high ground CC yet. Beon's going to take a 3rd CC behind this, which that's the scarier part yet. So even holding the push, he's on his back foot for expansions, but it's still not a horrible time. Holding this is the most important. Oh, 1 tank is not sieged. I don't think it matters as much. But the interference matrix is going to be huge. Forcing a boys pull. Can Nicarac do this? Oh my god, this is rough. Beautiful micro though. And all the SCVs are... He's mostly keeping the SCVs. Holds as good as he can. Lost mining time or not. That's not too bad from our Blue Terran player. Though, again... Beon is going to have his 3rd CC down now, making it into an orbital war. Yeah, we just going to have a 2-based Nicarac. You might say he's 2-based. Nicarac got pretty far. Yes, he did. If you look at the results overall the other day, it was Nicarac, Geralt, Max Packs, and Special, I believe. I could be wrong on the Special. But yeah, this is actually pretty good stuff. Guys, this is the title correct here. I just want to make sure on my Twitch title. It should say Nicarac versus Beon. Okay, it is a very late 3rd in terms of what Beon's doing, but to be expected. Beon does have a bit of a worker lead, obviously, but he is down on army supply. So Nicarac making a smart decision to go for a counter push here. This is actually pretty nice. Very good decision. Viking count is there. It's existent. Oh my god, landed Vikings in this. This is such a weird fight now. I don't know about this now. Oh, this was a tough fight to take, but... Yeah, oh, there was no target firing on that tank, so what was a pretty good fight ended up not being the greatest. Is Nicarac going for drops? Beon's going to get Stim and +1 with infantry, weapons, and armor at the same time. Yeah, Nicarac made it to the semifinals. Nicarac, I believe, he's done quite well in these tournaments at times, too, but he's been playing very strong. Geralt has been playing very strong. We have a bunch of people. I would say Nina and Psystorm now coming back and kicking ass, but Nina's now teamless at the moment, but back in competitively for a while. How you doing, Mr. Takua? Welcome, welcome. All right, this is a huge push of Vikings and Ravens. And you know what? Oh, my dear Lord. This is going to be a clean sweep here. GG is called. And Beon takes game number 1. But still a very good showing from Nicarac. Taking the first Reaper, winning the Reaper War with Beon is pretty huge for anybody. All right, I wish... I gotta get a handle on some of this lag sometimes. Whew. Yeah, that was a good cold considering. Absolutely Marco YOLO. Alrighty. You heard Nicarac beat Neeb? That is something. Let's take a look at the bracket going on now. Christianer. Ooh, poor Christianer had to face Neeb and went down. So Neeb and Max Packs. Wait. I gotta message them. Hold on a second, guys. I have to message Neeb and Max Packs. And here we are, moving on to game number 2. You know what? We're going to change it up this time. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Berlingrad, representing Psystorm Gaming, it is Nicarac. I got to stop doing that. And his opponent in the upper left, Representing Shopify Rebellion, it is Bjorn. Probably cheese the Protoss. I mean, you're not wrong. Boom. But we have Neeb and Max Packs in one side of the semifinals already. There could potentially be a lot of outcomes here. But one side's already advanced already here. Let's take a look at what's going on now. We just have a pretty standard setup. Actually, both going barracks before gas this game. Bit of a gentleman's game, more or less. Or at least more of a macro game. We have Nina still going on, I believe. Let's take a look in the bracket. And just checking here. All right. Double gas follow-up. Yeah, that's a little different of a play this time. Could be more aggressive now with the double gas follow-up in this sense, but Nicarak looks like he's just going to scout. Unless he was doing something cheeky like a proxy starport, which could go really good or really bad. Sorry, I just had to let players know for the semis. All right. Sorry, gamers. I should be better at using my phone with this, too. All right, we are getting a little Scouterino here. Yes. Sorry. First, guys in chat, remind me, first semifinals to be casted will be Neeb versus Max Packs because they finished first in the semifinals and they're kind enough to wait for us. That's just how we're going to do it. I'm going to let Chickenman know. All right, we do have the expansion going on, but apologies for a little wait right here in between. I just had to message Neeb and Max Packs in regards to semis. This is zipping right the fuck along. It's too bad we didn't have Percival and a bunch of these guys in too. Or Zest showing up. But lots of just really massive players, and honestly, none of these guys should feel like it's a one-sided fight. Like even Cristiano, unlucky to get Neeb right there, but he is a really strong PvP player in my opinion. Definitely underrates himself at times, but he, overall, Cristiano is definitely no slouch. Actually, he's an all-around player at that. Whew. And Cyclone is going to be the weapon of choice from Nicarak. Behind this now, let me just talk about the game going on. All right, we're going to have a swap-areno. It's going to be a couple of Cyclones from Beyond going into a Raven, or is it going to be a Banshee? No, Beyond either is possible. We shall see. I have a feeling he's going to go with the... No, it's a Banshee. This is a Beyond build I've seen before. All right. Hang on a second. Alright, sorry, I'm casting and Max Packs and Neeb are messaging me. I apologize, guys. Alrighty. I will give myself some props for once. You know how much shit I do sometimes, guys? It's actually crazy for a boomer of my age. And Hup says right about me smoking. I definitely need to quit. Ooh, Cyclone's putting some work in. These are just bare naked Marines, and guess what? There's nothing at home other... Well, this tank's just coming out... The tank definitely helps, but this is very unlucky for Nicarak. This could be another quick one. Oof. The pain, the humanity, the tyranny of Terran versus Terran. Especially when you got Beyond. Oh, look at this. Trying to repair the refinery. I almost wonder if that was a bit of a distractionary thought. But, man, boys have to be pulled on the high ground. Not only is that, but the... Oh, God. The Banshee coming in. This is devastating, but behind this, one Cyclone drop. Putting some work in from Nicarak, finally getting some counter damage, but you know what? There's too much damage going down for our blue Terran player. Beyond is just 2 on top of this. A tank can't shoot up, folks. The Raven's just going to get out 20 workers down. GG is called. Poor Nicarak loses it. And Beyond advances. All right, Chicken Man has Nina versus Geralt. That was actually a series I really wanted to see. So, damn, I'm going to have to be waiting for a bit. I'm going to have to wait for... We're going to have to see what's going on. Wait. All right, guys, I'm just getting stuff organized here with people, getting Max Packs and Neeb to wait. Holy shit, guys, I just realized, yeah, Nina versus Geralt is getting very intense. Again, both these two used to play a lot. We were on the same team all, you know, Nina was on with Psystorm Gaming not too long ago, if you think about it, in the last year. So the two of them know each other. Nina's getting back in good form. But man, this is a crazy files. All right, guys, we're gonna wait for a bit. We're gonna take a look at Nina and yeah, Nina and Geralt. I'm gonna join Chicken Man. So either way, guys, we have a PVT and a PvP semifinals. Yeah, I wonder if We got Max Pax and Neeb is going to be a spicy one. Special and winner of Nina and Geralt is another one against Beyond. That's certainly some good quality stuff. And well played by Nicarak too at that. Yeah, Brandon, we're already Brendan, we're like basically on the semis on one side and approaching it on the other. Chicken Man's casting Nina versus Geralt right now. And I'm going to be on that too. I'm going to update mine. Nina versus Geralt. Unfortunately, it is. And yeah. Oh no, Skillis is streaming and he didn't make it in. He could have been playing too. We could have had Mr. Skillis. I think he had to go to the gym and stuff. His time didn't work out is what he was saying. But he would have been playing too. Fuck. I feel bad. I'd let these guys go because I could be catching this now, but I want to do it fine. Oh, Exo Striker's there. Now I got Exo Striker followed on Twitter. That's good. Okay, I always forget he's an Alpha X. We are just waiting. Alright, let's get in here. Gonna get Chicken Man with me.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, there we go. How are you doing? How are these games are looking spicy? I was seeing the end. I did the unfortunate news to Max Pax, Neeb, and Bjorn to hold off, please. That they're all sports about it.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Okay, yeah, because Neeb got the walkover. Christianer had to leave, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
So we're gonna start with Neeb Max Packs, and then we're gonna hit Beyond versus the winner of this one.
Yeah, I actually thought about it. I felt more sad about Beyond. Like it's like 5:30 in the morning for him right now.
It is a little bit late there for Beyond.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can I ask you where you have your microphone? And why is it right next to your keyboard?
Why is it right
How
next
have you managed to make your keyboard louder than your voice?
Wait, is it? That's my keyboard, I think. Is my voice sound okay, though?
Your voice sounds great. It's beautiful. It's amazing. Hopefully it's balanced for the stream.
No, it's you always hear my keyboard. I don't know why.
It's just our third caster here is going to be Dave's keyboard.
I apologize. I haven't been able to figure it out. I was going to ask Sal and everybody, but like, yeah, I think I need better noise suppression, Chicken Man, because that's all I could figure out. So who won the first game? I did have to look away because I was talking to people at the very end.
Gerald won game 1. So as we hop into game 2 here, he's going to be spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Glittering Ashes. Systream Gaming's Gerald.
And his opponent in the bottom left, representing herself now. Sadly, we don't have her in Psystorm, but we still love her. In the yellow, it is Nina. Yeah, this is a good one.
Golgi, thank you for the gift sub to D64.
Nice. Soul Spirit, I didn't mean to be rude too. Thank you for the follow, Soul Spirit. Thank you for playing. Look forward to having you more and more of these. This week was a little crazy. Admittedly, not to scare you guys, but I bet we're gonna see Rainer off race in one of these, Chicken Man. That's all
my
I'm gonna
God.
say.
I hope so. We need some Rainer Protoss in here.
Yeah, now that Rainer and I contacted, and he didn't seem to mind old man Dave, so we might see him. And I have scuffed Rainer started too as part of it. Chicken Man.
Amazing. You love to see it.
Yeah, so already off the little.
Ooh, I wanted to tell you. It's completely unrelated, but
Yeah,
I got a StarCraft pin,
and
it's a Protoss pin.
ooh.
So I need to pin that today. I actually have a whole bunch of pins. I'm gonna pin to my cool ass jacket.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, you do have. Remember from when I met you, you do have some pretty cool pins and badges and stuff. I actually gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for that. It's a good idea. I might actually pick up a jacket for said thing. Like I haven't done anything with my APOP badge yet, even or the cock of the walk or your old what?
Gerald's just over here with the pylon block in the probe line. Just saying.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm like. What? Oh my
This is a
God.
classic Gerald move right here.
That is.
He trapped one probe. Sometimes I've seen him get two before.
Yeah, I have too. It's a beautiful thing. Oh my God, Chicken Man. We're already off to some spicy start of game number 2. So who won again? It was Gerald, yeah. In game one.
Gerald took game 1. It was a slugfest. I think Gerald was ahead for most of the game, but Nino was taking some great trades.
Yeah, it was cool. I don't know, but I'm happy to see Nina back in playing already. I was surprised. I was talking to her earlier. I was like, geez, I'm surprised to hear from what you were saying before that you'd be healed up enough to be doing things by now. And she's like, yeah, me too. Me too.
No, it's good, yeah, because she's had some major surgery going on.
Mm-hmm.
But good for her, back playing and playing some good StarCraft.
Yeah, on our side, unfortunately, I will say this: what started out as I thought, what the hell, Nina with the Dark Shrine and the Nat?
Ooh, look at that cheeky Dark Shrine. Uh-oh, it's gonna get scouted immediately. Wait, yeah, it gets scouted immediately. Oh, that was such a good idea, but the pressure from Gerald's first 4 stalkers is pretty good, it turns out.
Yeah, it's funny because I think the thought was if she had enough units right there, she could either deny the scout and maybe just force like, oh, it's the shield battery if Gerald was just happening to focusing on the micro. But I don't know, on PvP, that's a pretty gambit move, Chicken Man.
I mean, Dark Shrine is always pretty gamble. I'm actually surprised she's not canceling it. She's just letting it go.
She's like, nah, we're keeping it.
It's always good to have a Dark Shrine in your back pocket, you know?
Exactly. Or in her case, or you might say it's in her corner pocket.
Yeah. I don't even know where that is. Is it even a pocket? That's out of pocket.
Yeah, it's just like... oh, last second cancel.
Oh. I guess it was just in case there was a follow-up scout, right? And you see that it's still there.
Yeah, that could work to your advantage sometimes. I don't know why I'm having such lag, too. But yeah, what it is, Chicken Man, is I think I have green switches on this keyboard.
I don't think it's the keyboard. I think your gain is like way too high.
Oh yeah.
If I had to guess, your gain is probably like way up.
How's that now? Does that sound a little better?
Oh, it's so much better. Oh my God.
Actually, when I was talking to Nina earlier, I forgot what happened. But yeah, it's
Oh, you sound like a human.
Oh, I was sounding distorted. This chat, why didn't you guys tell me my voice was too distorted before? Holy shit.
Well, what it sounded like was you had a bad mic. Like, not like a bad mic, just not a good mic. But I know you have a good mic, so I knew something was wrong.
Yeah,
this is all my time with Sal, okay?
Yeah. No,
I've picked up a few things.
Yeah, no, I got you. What it is this Wave XLR is so easy to just bump into. And like,
yeah.
Like I'll accidentally mute or I got to do some cable management here as part of it, but that makes more sense. I know you don't have time now, but actually I was thinking of you for some talking shop on a few things.
Oh, okay. Absolutely. I mean, I do have time. It's just late.
Yeah. No, I got you. It's well, we got these two oracles still being pretty menacing, and Nina does not have. Oh, yeah, she has blink actually. That's pretty good.
Yeah, blink pretty good against the oracles. Gerald also coming in with some blink though. Some blink stalkers heading Nina's direction.
Ooh, she gets one oracle, but she's gonna be out. Yeah, she's going for an aggress out, and Geralt's right at her doorstep with no shield batteries.
Yeah, this is it's a little bit spicy. All right, Gerald pulling back as the stalkers are drawing him away. He's gonna be able to get this prism and the sentries. That is really nice.
Yeah.
I lose a couple stalkers for it, but I think that's well worth it.
Yeah, man. Damn.
Ooh, no shield batteries here for Gerald either, though, and he's got to defend now.
Yeah, Gerald is definitely now on the defensive side, Chicken Man. I think. Oh, look at that blink. That was so smart of Nina.
Yeah, it's even the most hurt stalker.
Yeah, that was such a good
excellently
move.
played.
Beautifully done.
This base may be in a little bit of trouble here. Nina does not have a third, though, so if Gerald needs to sacrifice this base, he can. And it looks like he's going to try to pick off a few stalkers while she's focusing down that base. If Nina doesn't get this base, this is actually a big deal. Yeah. Shield battery is finished up now. That is in range of an overcharge if there's energy available.
Oh my god.
That's a lot of stalkers, though. That's a lot of stalkers. This is looking like maybe a dead base. Hold on, the overcharge to try to save it. It's not enough to save it.
Yeah, it's still active, though. And Nina has some pretty damaged stalkers here, though, Chicken Man.
Yeah, but she doesn't need to fight anymore. She got the damage done. She killed the base. She's got her own third on the way. She can pull back. She's ahead economically and has the bigger army.
Yeah.
It looks like she's going to try to poke back in, maybe force a cancel on this base if she can grab it. There it is.
She gets it! Not a cancel, the snipe! Chicken
Just
Man,
the
this is
straight up
fantastic.
kill. Oh, she's going to jump right on top of that Immortal as well. The stasis trap expires right before the stalkers were going to walk into them. There is a shield battery back here, but the Immortal is not in range of it. And Nina is taking a fantastic fight here, just trading with units. And again, she's got a third base. It is finishing up in just a second here, and there's no third for Gerald because he's had 2 Nexuses killed.
Yeah. And she's even going to get a snipe on this battery, the pylon, and just probably a blink in the main. No, she's just being patient.
She's going to pull back. That basically supply blocks Gerald, though, so he needs to put down more pylons. Now, this is so painful.
Oof, Nina gets a stasis ward, though, but yeah, that's so much of a loss.
She gets home and gets the Oracle immediately.
Yeah, not a bad move. Ooh, even keeping these 2 stalkers alive for a minute. Nina's in pretty good form, I gotta say, and both these two, as you know, definitely have a history going back, being on the same team for so long as us, even. One of the matches I'm actually, funnily enough, very excited for. Or series, rather. I don't know about you, Chicken Man.
You mean this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I was really interested in seeing how Nina was playing. I guess she played in Pig's random tournament the other day, or a streamer tournament or something. I don't know, somebody mentioned it in chat. I didn't get to watch Nina's matches in whatever tournament that was, unfortunately. But yeah, it's cool to see she's back playing and is playing really well. Like this is sick play this game against Gerald, who's a top EU Protoss, right?
Yeah, Gerald's actually been playing in fantastic form too lately. Actually, dare I say, we had some losses and upsets. Did you see the World Team League results of Psystorm Gaming and Pig's tournament too? Geralt, Nicaract, Max Pax.
I know.
This special, I believe.
The top 4. The top 4 was all Psystorm.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. You know what? I saw that Nina was actually in the top 8. I think maybe Special beat Nina in the top 8 or something like that. So
yeah, but she's still doing well. Geralt's doing well.
Playing very well.
Nicaract killing a Beyond Reaper at first was one of the coolest things I saw today.
God.
He got the first Reaper kill. Like, it was in Reaper versus Reaper. That's based.
It absolutely is. Man, this game is getting wild. Nina kills 6 probes over in Gerald's base. Gerald still doesn't have a third. He's desperately trying to find some damage here. He needs to get something done. He needs to get something big done. He's going to get the Cyber Core, which is actually super annoying.
Did you get that Twilight too? I would go for
He might. I don't think the Twilight matters all that much, though.
Yeah, he doesn't depower the Immortal, though. That's the thing I was more worried about. I don't know about you, but so many units here.
There's an overcharged shield battery, though. And Nina is blinking forward. She's got an Immortal as well. The Prism's going to go down, so no escape for the Immortal and the Sentry that are up here. They're going to die. But Nina can only warp in Zealots, so there's some slow Zealots being warped in, and that Twilight did die, so no charge. That is not going to happen. Where is the remade Cybercore? It's actually just about to finish.
In the natural,
Stalkers can start to warp in now. But Gerald finding some damage here, making some good moves, hitting the third base now.
Yeah, any extra pressure and damage is what he needs at this point, but I think he's all-inning at this point.
He's definitely very all in. Probe's getting pulled. The Immortal goes down. This shield battery is depowered. There's a slow warp and Stalker happening, so in the meantime, the probes are getting pulled until some reinforcements can arrive. The cavalry is here. The shield battery is up, and the Stalkers show up, and Gerald's going to have to run away. Does kill 8 probes, but it's 50 to 29. That just does not matter.
Yeah, the trades of this are absolutely crazy, Chicken Man. Gerald did manage to find the value back. Like, if you just think in terms of what was lost, it is a crazy game. But Nina with that +1 on the way is going to maybe start tipping the scales even more.
Oh, yeah, that +1 is actually a huge boon. And the fact that she can just be defensive here, she can sit back by the shield batteries, keep these Stalkers healed up a bit more. We see Gerald's Stalkers are getting very low.
Oh, my God.
Well, he blinks forward. He's going to take out the shield battery. He's just trying to find damage. If he can pull the army slightly out of position, maybe he can jump on top of it.
Oh, dear
But
Lord.
another Immortal shows up, and I don't think that fight went as well for Gerald as he was hoping. He is now down army supply. He's down a ton of workers. He's down a base. He's down an upgrade. What does Gerald have going for him?
Well, I was actually surprised. One thing that I don't know about you, I would be not surprised to see from Gerald would have been a Dark Shrine behind this, even with all that, because it's Gerald. But it's Protoss, but
That's very
didn't.
true.
Went
behind Dark Shrine, right?
Yeah, even though Nina has observers. One thing about Nina I've always liked about her playstyle, she always somehow manages to squeak out observers everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, she's very good at keeping observers around and alive. Very important. She's going to jump on this army. I think she's correctly deduced that she is very far ahead in every regard. She's going to take a great fight here, and that is going to be that. We're going to go to game 3. I do not think Gerald has enough Stalkers here to win this fight. Yeah, I don't think he can win a fight anymore.
Yeah, I think Nina has just taken this. He is too far down in supply.
Yep, and as she cleans up the rest of these Stalkers, Gerald's going to blink away, but he's going to tap out with the GG.
Yeah. Oh, my man, Gerald. You know, in your absence, you know who I've been hanging out with more?
You've been hanging out with?
Gerald.
Yeah?
A little bit. No, I mean, like, Gerald's
Good old
the
Batman.
real one. Yeah. He's another real one. Props to be on Max Packs and Need for being so patient.
I do appreciate that.
Yeah, I didn't mean to jump into this, and apologies for the keyboard, everybody, not just Chicken Man, but my God, my poor chat, all this time, I didn't mean to yell at you guys. I was surprised nobody said something sounds different here. Thank you, Chicken Man. Holy crap.
I got you. You can count on me to give you shit for your audio any day of the week.
Yeah, ever since that interview with Ravi, what was the other one where I was like, it was you and Florencio and Bale, where I was making you guys go deaf.
Oh yeah, that was a fun time.
Hell yeah. Speaking of Psystorm, you ever have anything going on too? If you know, Florencio has been busy too, and he's been wanting to start casting more. I might actually convince him to be a co-caster for EPT. He seemed interested, Chicken Man. So if you ever wanted to, too, we just got to fill out the same form we did, so kick it over to him, and he can co-cast on your channel.
Oh, nice. I filled out that form a very long time ago.
Yeah, I got.
I don't even know where I would find it anymore.
I got you. I just saying, like, if anybody, because, like, me too. Like, last night, honestly, didn't want to be rude when you were mid-game and I wasn't casting, but I was gonna like raid into you and just see if you wanted to co-cast for a while. But
damn.
I should have messaged you, but I just didn't want to interrupt if you're in, you know.
Are you casting tomorrow? ESL?
Yes.
I'll be down to do some tomorrow. If you
Yeah,
want. I'm planning on doing the whole day, so.
Oh, the
see how
whole
it goes.
day. Damn.
Full day. That's what we do.
So we have, I got Sephiron on too, but I'm down for, we can still meet up. Obviously I just don't want to be rude to those guys too, but at the same time, looking out for it.
Sure.
I always looking forward to casting with my man Chickenman as number one spot.
Well, if not this week, then maybe next week. Actually,
Yeah.
I have no idea when I'm gonna have Monday off again, but
No, I mean, I'm definitely down. Like, we'll put it that way. I'm down, brother. I've missed you, buddy. It's been a minute, for sure. Yeah, you got a good couple days stretch here, huh? Would you get? Oh, were you just started Saturday night after work, or were you off yesterday too, or?
yeah, no, I just did after work yesterday.
Nice.
But yeah, no, it was nice. They gave me Sunday, Monday off, so I was like, oh hell yeah.
That's a good one for streaming and casting and stuff for sure. That's great.
For
Hell
sure. I got to turn you up. You turned your gain down, which is good.
Okay.
Now I got to turn you up. I got to make sure you're balanced for chat.
Yeah, chat. Let me know if I'm. Yeah, I should be good on mine.
I think you're probably good. All right. Let's hop into game number 3. Woo, we all tied up here. Spawning in the lower left-hand corner of 2,000 atmospheres, we have our blue Protoss player for Psy Storm Gaming, Gerald.
And in the upper right, give it up for Nina, the micro ballerina in the yellow. Curious to see what we get out of this game. I think they're both in tryhard mode this time.
It feels like it. There's definitely been some tryhard going on. Ooh, they give me Sunday, Monday off again next week.
Oh,
I'm just
fuck
saying.
yeah.
Sneak
Oh,
peek.
yeah. Let's go.
Sneak peek of next week.
Hell yeah.
I might actually be busy next week. I'm not gonna lie.
Do you? I'll be
We'll
honest.
see.
My chat's even like boycotting Dave some days. I feel like sometimes in the big dudes in the chat because I've been overdoing it for too long. So yeah, for sure, man. But either way, hell, if you want to do stuff, we can set a time differently or whatever for Sunday. Or we'll see how you're feeling. You know what I mean? Let me know, homie.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I know I have something to do this coming week, but I don't remember when it's happening, when it starts. I'm cat sitting for my friends, so I got to make sure the cats come first. You know.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, we get a proxy something. It's gonna be proxy Stargate or Robo from Nina. As you know, it's Robo's back in the meta now.
That looks like a robo positioning to me. Is what that looks like.
Yep. And well,
Gerald focused on the probe micro and not on scouting. Oh, tries to get that pylon, gets the pylon.
you know what? I don't think it's gonna be either. I think we're gonna see 4-gate. Wait,
Ooh.
we're both red.
Game paused.
We're both red.
Oh, she hit the observer colors.
Oh.
Oops, hang on a second, guys. I'm gonna pull up Chicken Man's here too. Chad. Chad. Yeah, Chad.
That's who Chad. Chad is a Chad.
I just want to say we love you, and please use those Matcherino codes. You guys have been crushing it. Thanks to Boris for the $50 donation. And
Yeah, absolutely. Get
actually,
those
we have
Matcherino codes
holy
in there.
shit, somebody donated some more, making it easier on Old Man Dave. 22
Yeah,
codes
man.
remaining, but more donors. We're now up to 119 out of the 200. Thanks to
Easy
Chicken
peasy.
Man. It was you. Thank you, Chicken Man.
Yeah, man. Listen, I gotta make sure these players get paid. All right.
Yeah.
I'm out here. We got players waiting. MaxPax is in a lobby for like 30 minutes right now, just waiting for us. Beyond, it's up at 6 o'clock in the morning. We gotta bump that prize pool up, kids. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna bump it up. Yeah, I'm gonna put in immediately. Just put in what we got. Usually, I've been using everything and keeping it at 200, but I think we're gonna boost it up a bit because of just from doing this every week. It's been a little, monk-ass.
Wait, Gerald got 2 probes? 2
Wait, where?
pylons? What the fuck?
Oh,
Gerald.
he found Nina's proxy too.
Oh no, dude! What is this? The probes from Gerald are actually goated.
Nina going for a proxy robo after all, though. Yeah. Are these probes goated? Look at this. He even sends another one to try to damage the pylon more.
Stalker's gonna pop out just in time for the other Stalker to get here, but Nina's gonna win that fight.
Ooh, 2 adepts make it in the main, and Nina, though, behind this. But these adepts aren't gonna get any damage.
Oh, the micro, though. A bit of missed micro there from Gerald. They actually get nothing done.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be a surprise robo as long as Nina can hold the rest of it.
Yeah, it looks like this is turning into a 2-gate robo situation. Maybe she can get another probe down here and repower that gate.
Yeah. Oh, she can actually. It'd be funny if she took the same probe that builds the robo to build the gate.
Send it over to rebuild the pylon. You love to see it.
Nina's
Gerald wants to take a Nexus, but I
Yeah.
don't think he can do that.
Yeah, I don't think it's a wise move. He's gonna have to cancel, I think, because that just went down. Is he paying attention though? Oh, he cancels.
Yeah, quick cancel here. Loses 100 minerals, but I think that's okay. He does have Blink on the way, which will be very strong, actually, in this 1 base versus 1 base scenario.
Well, you know what's not gonna be strong though, Chicken Man?
What's that?
The cell grade supply block that Gerald's got right now for the moment.
Oof. That is painful. That is painful. He should just do like Sal does and build like 47 extra depots every time he gets supply block.
Yeah, the top hat. It's on top of it too.
Yeah, you need that steadfast emote. Blink is 11 seconds from being done. Gerald might be 11 seconds from winning this game with that Blink finishing up. He gets the prism before Blink is done and then just gets out of there.
He's like, surprise. Oof. What?
Oh. Nina's repowering that gateway. With the probe. I think it's the robo probe.
It is the
You were
robo
right, you
probe.
called it.
Yeah.
Oh, but the stalkers are there.
This game is certainly full NA on Nina's side, but Geralt almost reacting like an NA player.
I mean, yeah, he's got 1 base Blink. You know, this isn't exactly Standy Andy over here. I don't know where the hell Gerald's going with these stalkers. Nina's gonna recall because she knows there's stalkers out on the map.
This game is so stupid. I love it. But disruptors from Nina hold the phones instead.
Hold the phone.
Oh my god.
We just stealing steadfast lines now.
Yeah, I watched way too much Steadfast overtime. I'm not gonna lie. Like I even told him, like Dave.
Why is she killing a gateway? There's a pylon right there. She just killed her own gateway. I'm so confused. I'm so confused.
Wait, the
Oh my
disruptor's gonna get scouted. This could have been. Oh my god, so unlucky for Nina.
Gerald is looking for the robo and accidentally finds the disruptor first.
Oh no, not like this.
Nina's like, all right, I'm just gonna expand. That's fine. She's got 1 gate right now. She's on 1 gate production because the robo is gone.
The gateway's
This is
depowered. The gate didn't even get killed still.
It's very. What a game. What a game.
Oh,
You love to see it.
Yeah, I mean, it could still technically, like Nina's still the observer. She's losing everything, unfortunately, but she's honestly played really well. And it seems like a series of misfortunate events this game for Nina, but I don't think it's over.
Unfortunately, I think I'm gonna have to disagree.
Yo, the blink's coming. Yeah.
I think it is pretty close to over. If Gerald just hits the front here, I don't think Nina can really hold this base. We'll see. This isn't a lot of Blink Stalkers. I think some of them are still back at home.
And she does have the robo now, so I think the key is buying time with the robotics bay. Well, an observer going in could make this rough. This could be over in an instant if Geralt decides to take the ramp. And now the force fields could work against her because he could just blink right in here. And I think that's what he's going to do, Chicken Man.
It wouldn't be a bad choice. I think she's thinking about it. There is a shield battery in the main mineral line, rather. And yeah, she's posturing on the ramp, so she knows there's a possibility of that. The shield batteries, the force fields, Guardian Shield. It looks like Nina will hold on for a little bit. The army supply is a bit more equalized than it was, and the game will continue as disruptors are starting to pop out.
Yeah, this. Oh, an observer out. Actually, the observer is probably the best thing she could get right now. Killing that observer, which she obviously you can tell she's aware of it. Oh no!
Yeah, I don't like this blinking from Gerald.
No.
But he's got a split against the disruptor. He's gonna lose a lot of stalkers. He actually gets absolutely nothing done there.
Yeah.
And the observer goes down immediately after. I was worried about that blink because Nina just kept that disruptor in a perfect little spot.
The units lost tabs insane. Nina going for a third base behind it. What is this game? We're 8:30
Beautiful.
in, and it just kind of normalizes. But look at the units lost tab. It's just insane.
You love to see it. It's amazing. Nina's gonna go ahead and take that third. It's a bold third. I like it. It's a good choice. I mean, what is Gerald gonna do about it? Gerald's getting disruptors out. You know, he's not about to all in on 2 bases. Gerald wants to take a third too. He's just taking it. He's gonna take it safely, I think. Yeah.
This is the weirdest way to see Blink Stalker Disruptor versus Blink Stalker Disruptor in just how the games came to be. It's just like
the Proxy Gate scouted into Proxy Robo, into Proxy Disruptor, which was scouted and killed, into at-home disruptors with quick Blink Stalkers on the other side. Yeah, not what I would expect, generally speaking, but it is a PvP, so expect the unexpected.
Yeah, Gerald with a little bit of losing less earlier, I think has secured his position to double disruptor.
And Nina takes a fourth.
What? What? This is the Nina we've been missing on tournaments for a while. That's a classic Nina move right there, honestly.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Ooh, Gerald did go for DTs though. There's a Dark Shrine.
And there is a proxy pylon too.
Yeah.
I'm liking this. This is a game, Chicken Man. Like,
this is a game. It's a game of StarCraft. Oh, is Nina gonna be able to force a cancel on this base? She's gonna go right after the disruptors. She's gonna get all 3 of them. Gerald's on the other side of the map, killing a 4th base that he definitely was not expecting to be here. And Nina's gonna be able to recall and defend her 3rd though.
You know what I think that was for? I think that was a distraction to get Gerald to take the bait, and then after she could just recall and kill his army. But look at this!
Ooh, DTs! Oh, baby! They're both gonna hit the main. There is one heading towards the natural as well.
Oof.
Probe's starting to go down as they get swibbity swiped. Nina's gonna go back and try to defend. I don't know where the observer is though. I know she's got 1 or 2 out on the map. There's one that's coming back with the army right now. 5 probes going down though, and Pylon's starting to die here as well.
Yeah, she's gonna depower Disruptor. 2 more pylons. The supply block's gonna be real after this. But Nina does start splitting the army, and the observer's gonna make its way into the main.
It's a little slow. It needs that observer speed. But she'll finally clean up most of the DTs. One of them's going to head down towards the natural, though. And the observer might kind of miss this. Oh, looks like she's going to hang out by the ramp.
Yeah, she does have some beautiful splits here. Gerald taking a 4th base now at a more safe timing as he's been able to secure his 3rd. I don't hate it, Chicken Man. Honestly, that Disruptor... Well, never mind, that window of time's gone. I was going to say the Disruptor could save the...
Disruptors can always save the day. But DT comes back in. More probes going down. Nina's down 9 workers. Her main is pretty empty at the moment. The natural is doing okay. Not the end of the world here, but losing that 4th base and Gerald taking his own 4th now.
Hey, he's taking a 5th.
Is a bit of a problem. Oh, it is.
What?
It is a 5th. I didn't even realize he's double expanding. You put them down at like the same exact time. What a hero.
They're both giving us a show. Here's what's going on.
He's like, oh, you're going to take that 4th super early, huh? That's fine. Don't worry.
I'll see your 4th and raise you a 5th. Oh, God, but the Disruptor.
Blink forward there from Nina. Unwise. The unwise blink. And Gerald going to keep on pushing now. Keeps that Disruptor alive as well.
How excited are you to see Neeb in Max Packs, by the way?
I'm honestly so excited.
You know who we almost had today, too? Who just was too busy is Skillis.
Ah, damn.
Next week, if we can do it, we'll try to work it out.
I'm sad we didn't get Ratatas signed up. It didn't check in. I'm a little sad. We didn't get our big Zerg player.
Yeah, our only Zerg player practically, and Fiat. I gotta say, shout out to Fiat.
Woo! Wow, big disruptor
my
hits.
God.
Oh my god. Yeah, those disruptor hits were too big. That was already looking good for Gerald. But yeah, those last few disruptors just sealing the deal. I'm going to immediately join into Max Bax's lobby, and I will invite you.
Yep. Thank you. Yeah, that's good. We were right on it. Love you guys.
All right, so as soon as Max Bax and Neba, I mean, honestly, they probably like walked to the store, got a drink, you know.
Bion's probably got a buddy or friend or a girlfriend or whatever. Like, yo, I gotta take a nap for all this. Wake me up as soon as you see they're done.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, very well played by Nina still though too, and well, she made it to the semifinals, so a little more dollar dues there. Chat, thank you for all the support. Chicken Man, thank you too. Honestly, I'm not BSing you.
Sure.
I literally made the cap at 200 for a while, and I know Guap's been helping, but due to some stuff too, I've been spending way too much money on StarCraft for a while, and my chat's been spending too much money on me before, so I'm trying to make sure my
so chat, instead of spending money on Dave, spend it on the tournament. Go in there right now, you hit that claim code button and put money into that prize pool. Not for us, okay? Do it for the players. Neeb and Max Pax have been waiting in this lobby for 40 minutes, okay? And Beyond now has to wait at 6 o'clock in the morning with Gerald in a lobby until this series is done. All right, so go put some money in the prize pool for them. And if you don't have any money, if you're like, streamer, I'm broke, that's fine. I totally get it. I've been there. Just hit the claim code button.
Mm-hmm.
Get that money in the prize pool. That's free.
Yeah,
you just gotta click.
I gotta say, without you, it's been abysmal for codes because I'd forget, I'd get new people in, and at times we had every disaster happening for adminning that could. So I literally forgotten to even shout out the Matcherino stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not as good at that anymore either. Especially there was a few weeks where like Cock of the Walk didn't have Matcherino codes, and I got just used to not doing it. But we're back on it now. We gotta get those Matcherino codes in. We actually did a good job. There's only 15 left, so
yeah, great job,
killing it.
Killing it, and with the donations and everything else. Anyway, mind if I do the honors this time?
Oh, please do.
Spawning in the upper left-hand side of Curious Minds. Give it up for our red Protoss player representing Psystorm Gaming. It is Max Pax in the red.
And his highly esteemed opponent in the lower right-hand corner representing Onside Gaming. It is our upstate New York player. So you know we got special love for him. Neeb.
Yeah, and now on Onside Gaming. That is... it's funny, getting to talk to Neeb a bit. He's opened up a little bit to me more. My only goal is I hope the Protoss interview series doesn't end. I made a mistake of paying for some certificate, some bullshit for RSS that I didn't need to.
Oh, God.
Apparently. So, like, I'm hoping to get the podcasting going. Neeb declined, obviously maxed it. I have a feeling over time he may change his mind. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we'll get in at some point.
Because especially when I found out that, you know, just like you and I, it's like, damn, you know, you're like, oh, I'm from upstate New York. I'm like, what? Well, Neeb, we had some, we had some...
Neeb's from the same county as I'm from, I think. I think he's from Albany.
And his father apparently is from Utica.
Wow. There you go.
So how about that?
Look at that.
The 6th degree of separation. Come to find out, Chicken Man, Neeb, and Dave all upstate New York, and there's not a lot of people that play StarCraft, folks. You know?
True. Well, I got to do a prediction. We got to do a Neeb versus Max Pax prediction.
Yeah, come on, mods.
How are people going to spend their money?
Anybody want to do a prediction? This is the time. We got the semifinals.
Gotta spend your points.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't dare do the predictions mid-game because then I know I'll miss something. And yeah, they're both going for the pylon block on each side.
This is very standard PvP.
Oh yeah, especially on Curious Minds too. It's a pretty
Yeah.
common meta gameplay with the Stargate wall. So Chicken Man, I have something to randomly announce as we have the, the fight. Nothing too cheeky going on just yet. So I brought back the Princeton with mixed results. I'm working on it in the new balance patch.
What is the Princeton?
it hits not much later. Remember the old proxy void ray you fought on ladder in your third base?
Yeah. I see.
So apparently, if you do it just right, you can have everything almost the same, and it relies on scouting and some distractions because nobody expects it. You can apparently have a Nexus with it, and your batteries are the same, and you have battery overcharge. You just have less void rays as fast.
Yeah, makes sense. I like it. I like to hear it.
I did it 2 times. I've won 2 times with it so far.
Beautiful. You know what you gotta try? There's a build I used to do that I feel like might be right up your alley. When I first started playing Protoss, just focusing on playing Protoss, I didn't know any builds, so I just made stuff up, right? I should say I didn't really know builds that well. So I would go Nexus first against Zerg. This is a PvZ build. Nexus first, Forge, Cannon Rush their natural. And then from there you can do whatever you want. But and then I upgraded. This is thanks to Apoptosis' suggestion. The Nexus was in the wall.
Yeah. Funnily enough, I used to just meme that even knowing better with a Nexus wall cannon rush. That's awesome, dude. See, they overlap.
Way to go.
This is why Chicken Man and I work together.
It's perfect. Think about it. They counterattack you. If they counterattack you, are they going to break through a Nexus? No. Yeah. Come on.
Ooh, Max Pack's trying to get value with the Oracle as well.
Yeah, the Super Shield Battery, though, from Neeb is defending beautifully. Neeb not afraid to use those Protoss tools. But there's double Oracle now, one behind the main, one heading back towards the natural. But the Shield Battery is going to hold on here. I'm really surprised Max Pax is going back for that. He gets 1 kill. Yeah. And his Stalkers get pushed completely back.
Honestly, Max Pax was a little nervous of this tournament because of who's in there, but we've seen him beat... I think we've seen him beat Bia in an EPT Cup, so we don't see Neeb because of college. Everybody thought he was gone, but it's really just because of school that he hasn't been in as much,
Yeah.
And I'm like, good on you, man. But he is actually excited, believe it or not, Chicken Man. He's like, yo, once this hit $200, he was just like, there's a tournament that happens on Sunday afternoon, my time. He's like, okay, sign me up. And he's been showing up to quite a few of them.
Nice. I love it.
So when we can make it happen, there's the extra little sweetness for you. But Beyond might never do another one again after today. Poor Beyond.
Poor Beyond. He knows how it goes. Got to stay up late for these tournaments.
Literally one of the nicest guys in StarCraft. Beyond, I not only just stand there, he's just he's always polite. He's down to be friendly with everybody and actually be like, yo, I'm a pro player. I get it. Just the stories of him even. He'll just go and randomly pop into people's Discords and say hi to them with nerd voice and stuff. He's a cool dude.
I love it. Well, this game is gaming. These gamers are gaming here.
Yeah, Oracle.
Both players taking third bases. We got a proxy pylon for Maxbax and a proxy gate for Neeb. So they're both thinking about the ability to attack here, maybe put some pressure on with adepts and things. But it's kind of macroing up the way you'd expect.
Yeah, I'm wondering what Max Pax is probes for. Is it going to be a gate? Is it going to be a dark shrine?
Well, he's already got a dark shrine because there's a DT actually about to run into Neeb's natural base.
Oh, and Neeb is defensive as he is right now.
Oh, he doesn't have a robo, does he? Neeb doesn't have any detection.
Yeah, it's just a Twilight build.
He is the Twilight build. It's 7 minutes in the game. By now, you're supposed to have something. He's got nothing. There's literally no detection.
Prediction is up.
No.
Thank you, Siba John. Ooh, I don't see the prediction.
I don't like it. That is not how we want that to end. That is Neeb kicking himself that he like forgot the forge or forgot the robo, and sometimes you can get away with it, and sometimes that DT walks in right as you realize I don't have a forge. I don't have detection. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
That was certainly unlucky. Neeb just got caught out like, oh man.
But that he can never count out the DTs. He never count out the invisible men.
Yeah, and you know, Max Pax likes the cheeky DT micro there. Then on the other side we have Geralt and Bion. I don't think I've seen Geralt and Bion.
I have seen Geralt and Bion.
I'm trying to remember.
I've seen Geralt beat Bion 3-2 in a best of 5.
Oh, damn!
It's a
He's a good player.
classic cock of the walk finals.
Nice. And are we doing it? You want to do it this time? We stand sides?
Sure.
All right.
Spawning in the upper right hand corner of 2000 Atmospheres, we have our red Protoss player representing Storm Gaming. He is the Prince of Denmark, Max Pax.
And his opponent in the bottom left. Give it up for Onside Gaming's Geralt with the largest room and best mustache in Poland.
This is Neeb, but
Neeb.
I
Wait,
appreciate
no.
that.
Oh my God, Dave. Oh my God, classic Dave stuff. Yeah, it's Neeb. I'm just kidding, chat. Kappa. It was totally funny.
Oh, yeah.
I've not been the best on rest lately. I'm doing okay today, but like I've had that happen so much lately where brain just totally mixing everything up because of being too tired. In really
I completely understand.
Oh man. Double gate versus double gate. At least we think. Maybe.
That's what it looks like. Well, actually, yeah, Max Pax is just gonna take the Nexus. Oh my God, the amount of Nexuses we've seen on this map today that are just like, what are you doing? You're not allowed to do that. It's illegal.
Yeah. Well, honestly, at a Max Pax, I'm not surprised.
I know. You can never. You never count the Nexus out for Max Pax.
Yeah, and like even when he was coaching me, he did that. Like honestly, it's funny when you were mentioning the other thing. So I actually got coaching from Ford Jumi too the other time. And I gotta tell you what it was though. It was pretty funny, and we're definitely gonna follow up again. I gotta talk to him. But you want to know of all things? I was shocked and not really from watching him. He goes, "All right, Dave. Here's the plan. PVZ, 2-gate cannon rush. PVZ, I shit you not." He goes, PvP, 2-gate cannon rush. And I'm like, he goes, well, what do you normally do against Terran? I'm like, DTs. He's like, all right, we should be good on there. I kid you not. Isn't that funny? I'm like, oh, classic for Jumi.
Oh man, that's too good. You're making DTs? You're fine. You're perfect. You'll never lose.
So 2-gate, interesting response from Max Pax. Usually he'll go like a Robo or Stargate with the 1-gate expand, but maybe not.
Yeah, the second gate is kind of interesting. I think he's assuming Neeb is going to be a little bit more passive, so maybe he doesn't need the Stargate or the Robo. But it is very surprising to see. He is going to go for the Robo behind that, but...
Ooh, look at this. Scout Reno immediately from Max Pax, just as luck would have it. Yeah, this is crazy.
It luck or is it skill?
It's skill. All right, it's skill.
Pure skill. Drops a second shield battery because he's a little bit afraid, but he should be afraid of the Adepts sneaking in. He does have a probe in position. So he should be able to get the block off here. Neeb trying to be a little sneaky. Sneaky hobbitses.
That he is. Oh, but the 2 Adepts gonna definitely be able to potentially find some good value. All around this is definitely gonna
maybe. I don't know. These probes are microing around. They are staying safe by the shield batteries. So far, the Adepts haven't gotten too much done. I think 2 probes went down there.
Yeah,
4 in total.
That's really not too bad. And again with the shield battery block, beautiful response from Max Pax, Chickenman.
No, he's on top of it, and with this earlier Nexus, he's still, I mean, I think even on workers, I guess right now.
Yeah.
So it's still looking pretty good for MaxPax, I would say. But Neeb doing a little bit of damage, forcing a second shield battery, a lot of cancels up at the top of the ramp. Neeb he hasn't lost anything actually, so he's just found good value. As I say that, they trade stalkers out on the map.
Hey, Anakitos Mobby, thank you for the raid. He actually did some casting with me, Chicken Man. Had a couple
Anakitos?
smaller...
Nice.
Yeah. He and Heaven StarCraft. So we had a Protoss cast. It was an all Protoss cast.
No bias there.
Yeah, but it was... And ironically, we did have probably the best disruptors I've seen. It was Geralt versus Neeb. Geralt launched 3 disruptors and happened to catch like all of Neeb's army in the middle of the map. And it was just the funniest GG to see because Neeb's just like, ah, shit, I wasn't paying attention for a second.
Rip.
It was unfortunate, but it was like definitely the most crazy thing to see. And yeah, and guys, that's right. You know this guy in voice, I'm sure. It's old man Chicken Man. We don't even have to strain your vocal cords when you... on my end for the stream anymore, as you know, with the command.
Nice. That's good. My neighbors would probably hate me if I just keep yeehawing all the time. I had some yeehaws requested at midnight last night. I was like, guys, it's not happening. I don't know what to tell you.
I did just send you the sound file. I got a good one out of your clip. It was from one of your clips. It was definitely a good one.
I have a few different clips of yeehaws that I use for various purposes.
Yeah, and by the way, I like your new casting setup.
Oh, thank you.
Or like
I just made that the other day.
You honestly got me thinking it before. Like I was like, yeah, I don't like. It's not like ripping people off, but I need to do something. And I even reaching out for help. I've not really gotten the best responses. Even like, yo, I'll pay you for some help on some stuff. So I'm like, you know what? Or even just suggestions for what I can just draw. So I think I might try to mess around in Blender, but come up with something. Dave,
Man, it's good luck, bud. That's all I can say is good luck. It is a pain in the ass to learn. It is, in my experience, very difficult to learn. It took me a long time and a lot of little projects that didn't end up looking that good to get to a point where I like have a basic understanding of how to work Blender. It's tough, man. It is a very dense program. There's so much you can do with it, but there's so much to learn.
Exactly, and to make matters worse, I'm a very dense person, so I definitely I did install it, played around with some stuff. Actually, funnily enough, it was for something for work at work. Somebody asked me for some help on something, and I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna just try to help them out with this. And that was the first time, and I looked at it, and I'm like, my God, this is like Autodesk on steroids.
Well, if you want some help, let me know. We can try to organize a time where I can try to help you out a little bit. It's tough though. It's yeah. And there's still a lot I don't know. What's frustrating is when I'm like, man, I know that there's a better way to do this, but I don't even know how to like look up what that better way might be. Sure. So I just do whatever I can figure out. Anyways, let's probably talk about this game a little bit. Neeb is going to try to jump in here and stop this attack from happening. Does a great job. Kills the Immortal. The Prism is heading towards the main base, though, while he's busy chasing these Stalkers. He is going to need to deal with them.
Ooh, but there's a cannon.
That Prism. There is a cannon. Cannons are pretty good. And yeah, he's chasing MaxPax's Stalkers away. Neeb takes a 30 army supply lead. I think MaxPax is posturing a little too aggressively there.
Yeah,
and he's going to pay the price for it. This is looking very good for Neeb.
Yeah, Neeb has charge lots following the DT, which will not even escape because he has an observer. Well, actually, it will. It's going to find its way in the third, but it doesn't matter because, yeah, like you said,
Rip.
There's just too much Geralt, or too much Neeb. Why am I calling him Geralt?
I don't know, man.
Well, here's why, because I was talking to Geralt and Neeb, and I'm sorry if I embarrass you guys if you hear this after. And I didn't realize, I was watching the games of them, and I could just tell from the talk, I didn't realize those guys were pretty decent buddies, at least to a point of practicing together and stuff. And
love to see it. Well, I think Neeb and MaxPax aren't going to be good buddies after this one. Looks like Neeb's going to take game number 2.
Going in, yeah, that's definitely.
Tie us up 1-1.
Hey, Anakito saying 8 more codes left. Thank you for using the codes. Actually, we now have 7 codes left. Guys, please use those codes, and thank you for doing that. Thank you
guys are killing it.
Absolutely killing it.
I just had some yeehaws redeemed. I don't have my hat on hand, though. It's actually behind my green screen, so we're going to have to go hatless on this one, so the yeehaws won't be quite as powerful. Dave and Dave's channel, this either is going to clip or going to be very loud. We'll find out. We got 2 here. 1 for Honorable Macro 10. That's a yee! Oh, and 1 more for Sensu on Twitch. That's a yee! Oh!
I'm going to tell these guys this, too. We got yeehaws clipping the E.
I don't even know. I don't know what that means. Anikitos, thank you for the resubscription. We were just talking about you, Anikitos. Welcome back to the cock block.
Absolutely.
Base. I'm gonna grab some water as we hop into this game, so I'm gonna let you
do the intro.
Go ahead and
sure
and hit those intros.
Not a problemo. Anyway, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Hardwire. Give it up for Psystorm Gaming's Max Packs in the red. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Onside Gaming, it is Neeb in the blue. Whoa, Skillis, thank you for the raid, and thank you for the fellow Gravitix. Thank you so much. I'm sorry you couldn't play, my man. Thank you so much for the huge raid. We are in the semifinals. The score is 1-1, by the way. And it is Neeb versus Max Packs on this side. We will have Geralt and Beyond next. Thank you so much, man. Looking forward to seeing you in the tournaments coming up, my guy. Base Skillis. With me is Chickenman streaming as well.
Skillis hitting you with the massive raid.
Yeah, thank you so much. And yeah, guys, with me is Chickenman. If you go exclamation mark co-cast or anybody that doesn't know, Chickenman's getting back in when he can, and we're really pumped to have him back on today. Thank you so much, buddy.
I'm super stoked to be here. I'm glad I'm glad there's still space for me in the Chickenman Testa tournament, you know?
Honestly, at times I'm like, geez, I keep reaching out and asking people, have people wanting to cast, and I'm like, that's made it so nerve-wracking too, because then people are like, oh, I don't hear from them, they don't come in, you know? And tell you, it's not been easy.
You've been holding down the fort. You've been holding down the fort, and I appreciate that. And I will be able to cast next week as well. We'll make it happen.
We'll figure it. Yeah,
I got Sunday off again. We're doing it. So we'll get 2 weeks in a row.
Honestly, I'm thinking we should talk about reformatting because of different reasons. Because of your time, your schedule, maybe splitting stuff up into different tournaments sometimes. Talking to players, getting some feedback, but keeping you in mind. You know what I mean? I've missed you. And Steadfast is just too damn busy to join us.
He is. I know. He's gotten too big.
Yeah. He's
gotten too big. I saw him casting ESL last night. He was the #1 biggest streamer casting it. I was like, it's too much. You know, it's going to his head. We gotta bring him back down to earth.
Yeah, I mean, even
Bayo. Bayo's a lovely guy.
Yeah, he's amazing. Even Bayo's now just instantly too big for us now too.
I know.
Man. That's
he's
crazy,
too big now too. Oh my god. For a little old Dave and the chicken here, Dave and the Cockman, morning radio hosts.
Thank you for listening to 98.9 Cock FM. Hey, thanks for the follow, Beerfart69. Yes! What a name! Let's go. Make sure you go over to Chickenman and hit him for the follow, too.
Yeah, give me one of them follows. Man, I want Beerfart69 to follow me. Oh, my God.
Too based.
That'd be a dream come true. Neeb's proxy roboing, by the way. I just feel like you should know, but it's been scouted, so...
Yeah, it's not a Geralt scout from Max Pax, though. He's not sending the probes like Geralt did against Nita.
Nope. He's just going to try to hold off here. He's got a Voider on the way out. That's pretty good against Immortals last I checked.
Oh, yeah. This is a classic Max Pax. Come on, that name.
It's too good, man. That's perfect.
See, Twitch chat for casters and streamers, and especially caster streamers. There's nothing better to us than good Twitch chat names. I'm pretty sure Chickenman and I've said. Am I wrong? I'm pretty sure we've had this conversation.
Yeah, it's definitely. I love me some good Twitch chat names for sure.
You know, funnily enough, I believe Max Pack's finished Warpgate, but he's
Rover.
left that last unit going on. And, my God.
Well, Nabe's gonna try to come on in here. He does have the Prism for some fancy micro, but he misses a juggle already. Super Shield Battery and Prismatic Alignment popped for Max Packs to try to buy some time until he can get more units out.
Max Pack's activating Pulsar Beam on the other side, just getting like a worker, but, you know, the battery overcharge not helping him. Oh my God, this is quite a fight though, Chickenman.
Oh, yeah. He's trying to pound in here. The Immortal doing wonders on the ground. The shield batteries, though, really helping Max Packs, and these Void Rays are doing great up in the air. Neeb's got to pull back again. The Oracle is out of juice on the other side of the map. Got 3 kills, though. Doing a little bit of damage to Neeb, but Neeb needs to get a lot of damage done here. He's starting to focus on the Nexus, but he's got to deal with the prismatically aligned Void Ray here.
Ooh, yeah, he's been patient, but so's Max Packs. It's crazy as it is. It's just third Void Ray makes this very scary for Neeb. And
yeah, the third Void Ray might be a little too much. Neeb's gonna warp in a few more Stalkers. He's gonna try to come back in here. This Nexus is getting low. He could just try to go for it.
Yeah. And you know what?
Yeah, overcharge on the shield battery is too much. Double prismatic alignment for Max Packs, so these Stalkers really just can't hang out here.
Yeah, I don't know, Chickenman. It's going on for a little while, but it's looking more and more like we're closer to game over, man. Thank you for the follow, by the way.
Neeb's gonna dive in one more time, but the Prism goes down and GG gets called. Max Packs holds on, does what he does best, and expands greedily and then defends the aggression. The Max Packs will head to the finals and await his opponent.
Beyond and Jerome.
Well, Beer Fart 69 didn't follow me, sadly, but I did get followed by Frostmaster Fresh, which
there
is
you go. Pretty big.
Also an excellent name.
Oh yeah, he's a good dude. And it looks like people are actually paying attention to Link. Thank you guys. Chickenman is the legendary Chickenman. He's been doing this a lot longer than I have. And just been a bit busy. I honestly, Chickenman, every time we had one, unless I was super busy, I tried to take every moment in your absence to do the yeehaw shout-out command for you.
Excellent. I love it.
So
if you guys want more yeehaw action, you can head down to the Yeehaw Emporium, and there you can really find some good yeehaw merch for yourself.
Yeah, and guys, this has became, well, it's mostly weekly. I might have to change it up a bit. As much as players hate it when we don't have them, I've had to take breaks from DreamHack, but we're going to work it out. It's pretty much a weekly $200 tournament at this point. We're going to have some differences at times, and maybe some stuff, but it's been pretty consistent. Hell, Chickenman, I know you've been gone for a bit, but the fact that we're on number 22.
It's pretty crazy. It's pretty impressive. I really need to get some more cock of the walks going though, because we'd be on number 98. I'm so close to number 100. I don't know what I'm gonna do for number 100. I feel like I need to do something special.
Yeah, I saw that. You're definitely almost on 100. Actually, Chickenman too, if that coincides on the days or whatever, if you want to too, that's something we can look into if you wanted. And we both had time, especially if that ever happens. We should talk about maybe doing a double tournament day. If you'd be down to extra collab.
Could be pretty sweet. Yeah. Get like a European time zone and a North American time zone going.
Or if we're extra crazy, you thinking what I'm thinking? A 3-banger.
All three banger. Man, that's a lot. I did all 3 back when the ESL Open Cups were all on the same day. I did that one time. I cast Korea, then Europe, then NA, and it was like 21 hours.
Yeah, that's insane.
It's a long. It is not easy. Oh my God, players are ready to go. That means we're ready to go into our next semifinals. Hooey. Start a prediction.
And thank you. I can't pronounce your name for the follow. Letanicolj.
Oh man, you know what I'm really excited about? That I'm really sad that it worked out this way. But right now, Frost Giant is talking to Day 9, and I really want to watch that because I've been very interested in a lot of the stuff that has come out for Frost Giant.
I've been watching enough where I'll be honest, I don't mind watching the VODs after. I've caught like almost every interview, and I'm like, I'll watch the YouTube ones or the VODs.
I'm wondering like what new information am I gonna get from this? Maybe not a lot, but
yeah,
I'll listen to Day 9 speak about
me too.
anything ever. So
anyway, do you want to do the honors or am I taking it? Who do you want here?
well, let me get this guy down in the lower left-hand corner. Some call him Batman. I've heard that one before. Some call him good old Jerry. But for today, I'm gonna call him Psystorm Gaming's Gerald.
And his opponent in the upper right, representing the red. Wearing the red, representing Shopify Rebellion. Give it up for Bjorn. Oh my god, tongue twister here today. Chat was challenging me, and I was actually on my A game, actually able to say Peter Pep. I can't even do it today. I think they broke my brain. That's what's happened. Oh my god, Chicken Man, it's already the eBay block.
But did you mix the whiskey in the whiskey mixer?
That I did not. Oh man.
Yeah, cheeky eBay block here. Gerald's gonna pull the probe, so it should get canceled fairly quickly. Not that big of a deal. I think this is the ideal response if you can get down here early enough, get the probes around it, force the cancel. I think that's the way to go. Oh my god, Beerfart69 followed me.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Oh my, hey, how you doing, Whirly? This guy just introduces me like this, so I have to say it every time. And an interesting thing in chat, I just have to read this. I vote for me, but your Western want everyone. Why is that? Anyone against EU and USA is banned from in part of your war. What? Well.
Okay.
Yeah, that's weird. But Whirly, oh my days, it's Whirly Derby, I'm gonna say.
Those are words. Those are words that somebody wrote out and posted that message in Twitch chat. We all make choices in our life, and that was the choice that person made today.
Yeah, I'm not gonna ban somebody for saying that, but I'm still gonna be like, hello? Oh my god, this is illegal and it's scouted, Chicken Man. Oh, Beyond shut down by Geralt.
Oh no,
this proxy
dude.
starport.
I'm sorry, what do we say when that happens? So shit, they found my proxy.
Yes. Chicken Man more on to my shit than I am lately. Holy shit. Oh my god, that was good stuff. It's iced tea. I'm sorry, in Slovenian. By the way, I don't hate anybody from anywhere, so you guys are all welcome in my channel. As long as you're not a douchebag. And honestly, we even have some douchebags that are good friends of mine in chat, so keep that in mind. Sorry, Chicken Man 2, I forget if you are marked mature or not.
I mean...
Immature, I mean. It's actually, mine should actually say immature on my...
Yeah, marked I am for immature. Makes a lot of sense. You could say pretty much whatever the hell you want, as long as it doesn't get me banned.
Yeah. Oh my god, this one's good from Sibajon, one of my moms with an announcement. Kiss an ass, slap a butt. Go get your your Dark Templar cut. Oh god, that's pretty funny.
That's good. I like that one.
That's cute. Oh dear lord,
Whoop.
these
Hellions gonna sneak in. How did they get in? The world may never know, but they're gonna get a lot of probe kills because of it. 8 of them going down.
They did, but like the RNG and the micro of Geralt almost made that a perfect. Like that was kind of crazy.
Yeah, it was close, but the young guy be pretty happy with that. However, the Oracle's gonna come in and get a few kills here. Oh, this is some nice counter damage, forcing the Widowmines to drop to defend.
Oh my god!
They're just gonna push the Oracle away. Oracle getting 4 kills.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Widowmine's heading across the map though. See if the Widowmine drop can get something done. Probably not, actually. With Phoenixes coming out, I feel like this is going to be really a could be a good defense for Gerald. We'll see.
Oh, for sure. And yeah, he's the Phoenix out. It's not too bad. He's got another one coming back in. Does he scout? Yeah, he's right in position. Comes down to micro from here, I think, Chicken Man.
Yeah, with only 2 Phoenixes, it is a little disconcerting. He can only pick up one of these at a time. So he's going to have to take a couple probes worth of damage. Gerald, please pull those probes away. Oh,
Ooh,
that was scary. That was scary. But doesn't actually lose any probes?
No.
Maybe he lost one. I'm not sure. But
Look at
yeah,
this.
not too bad there from Gerald.
Yeah, Gerald doing some pressure, getting the Adept, getting some vision, but that Widow Mine getting chased by an Adept and a Probe, but it's damn close to finishing. Yeah, it's going to go down.
Trying to run away, but it's close. Close, but no cigar.
Oh, my goodness. Anyone against the USA will never win. Okay, now you're memeing. Now I understand. Gerald actually is a good friend of mine, by the way, chat. So
We love Geralt here. We're big fans of Geralt. Big fans indeed.
hey, thanks for the follow, Chaos Point, and make sure to go over and follow Chicken Man as well.
You guys, just slap those follow buttons. If you guys who are listening right now aren't following both of our channels, how are you gonna know what you're missing? You just don't know. You could love it, you could hate it. You probably both love it and hate it, honestly, with how our content goes.
Oh,
You'll probably be like, some days this is fantastic, some days this is garbage. What did I follow this for? But, you know, get some good stuff out of it. We cast StarCraft.
Sometimes
We got Beyond vs. Gerald here right now, right? So at worst, you could mute our asses and just watch the games.
exactly.
It's always a possibility.
Yeah, I mean, I've had times where I've mistakenly said we were casting balloons, so at least myself, anyway. I don't think you were there for that one, but I'm like, I don't know. Is this a game of StarCraft? It might be balloons. The jury's still out on that one.
I don't think Balloon plays anymore, but he could come back. I could see that.
No, balloons, like the old game from. Never mind. It feels.
I don't know. I don't know what that is.
You're like
I was making a joke about a StarCraft player from like 2012. I'm pretty sure there was a player named Balloon.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that's dating both of us. We're both
boomers
at this point.
We're both old, just at different places. He was a random player. Balloon played random.
Oh, no shit.
Oh, that is sick. And I said 2012?
Oracle
Pretty
getting
close.
4 kills is a foracle. You're damn right, Dan Mako. You're damn right. It was a foracle. But these are.
I think that's what. I don't know. I don't think that's what Foracle is referring to. But you know what? If Dan Mako says it, I'll believe it.
Yeah, whatever Dan Mako says goes in my chat anyway.
So Gerald's going for mass charge lot with the Phoenix play. This has been pretty popular lately. I kind of like it, but against this many Marines, I don't know how much I like it.
Yeah.
But Beyond doesn't have any walls up to stop these Zealots from charging in, and I think Gerald is counting on that.
You know what I do like? +1 armor and a Templar Archives follow-up. That's the play.
Yeah. But are we going to need that follow-up, or is Gerald just going to bust this right now? These Marines are pretty overstimmed. They need a lot of healing, but Medevac's going down. GG. And Gerald just bops Beyond in game number 1.
Damn, poor Beyond might be a little tired, might be part of it, but that was just so well executed from Gerald.
I'm pretty sure Hero hit Beyond with almost that exact same build in the ESL last night. It wasn't quite exact, but maybe it wasn't Hero, but I don't remember who it was.
Yeah.
Somebody.
You know,
Creator or Hero or I don't know.
I hope people start adapting the meta a bit now, because now we safely have, I'd say we safely have a PvZ meta of the hero build, because it seems like everybody's been using it over the last month, I'd say. But I think from it, we're starting to find that, like, I don't know about you, PvZ, and not to shift gears from this, actually has become a really good matchup again.
Oh, it's so good. I love PvZ right now. It's one of my favorite matchups to watch at the moment.
Hell, it's one of my favorite matchups to play. I can actually beat Zerg now.
Wow.
Got him. Oh.
I don't know any PvZ builds anymore. My old PvZ build was just macro Void Rays. I don't know what to do anymore. I don't play StarCraft enough.
Oof. Feels bad, man.
Feels bad.
How
That's all right.
about-
At least we can cast some StarCraft.
Yeah. How about we swap it up this time? I guess I'll get the bottom left here in the bottom left-hand corner. Hardwire, Chicago. It is our blue Protoss player from Poland, Geralt, and Psystorm Gaming.
Yeah, and his opponent in the upper right-hand corner here representing the Shopify Rebellion. And I heard he's a big fan of the Bears. It is Bjorn.
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 Oh, shit.
Hey, there's going to be 3 people in chat old enough to remember that.
Well, I mean, it's
SNL skit.
StarCraft 2. You know, there's a lot of us that...
That's true. That's true. Well, a lot of old people in chat.
I mean, like, I was thinking about it, you know, the average age of StarCraft spectators and viewers is like, I don't know, 25 to 45 now, it feels like. Maybe 30 to 45 sometimes. But I don't know. It's good to see new blood coming in, too, though, at the same time.
It is. I feel like, I don't know, there's a whole spectrum, you know, in StarCraft. It's kind of cool. We still get people coming in that are new to the game, that are younger players.
Yeah,
But yeah, I'm looking forward to Frost Giants game. I hope that brings in a whole new group of people to RTS and to our little community here. You know, I think we can get a lot of people in. I'm stoked on it. I was watching Ravi's interview with Torch that he put out yesterday, and that one was really, really sick. Lots of good esports information on that, and it seems like there might be some built-in ways to help people like us. They specifically said small tournament organizers, so
yeah,
just saying.
Yeah, I was very excited. I did watch Ravi's interview today, a day after, but between all the stuff I caught, I watched Winter, Beowulf, who the hell else did I watch? I watched Loco. I basically watched all of them,
there's
but
been a ton.
I've watched enough. That's where I was like, I don't mean to sound not excited. Frost Giant knows I got their back, even though they don't know me from shit. But yeah, it's gonna be amazing whatever they have. I'm on Hopium. I think some people were a little critical to what it is in the trailer, but it doesn't have the biggest budget. It doesn't have that Blizzard budget like we've gotten to know, but I don't think it's gonna matter. And honestly, let's hope they hire Boom if they want a good Unreal 5 engine person. That's my take.
They should definitely hire Boom. Oh man, imagine if the game is in Unreal and Boom is in Unreal. Could we see Boom in the game?
That would be the ultimate Easter egg. Think about that. You know, imagine
God.
if Boom was in Frost Giant.
I'm imagining it right now, and it's beautiful.
And Boom in chat right here, when she hears this 2 minutes from now, she might either be mad at us, or me, or be like, wow, you know, she shouldn't be for that. But
Probably a little bit of both. She's kind of generally mad at you, I think, which is fair, to be honest. But
yeah, I mean, I am a Protoss.
Yeah. We're all a little mad at you, bud. I say as I also play Protoss, but...
Well, you get the N64 controller handicap, at least.
I get the random pass, you know?
Yeah.
My random is too good.
Yeah, exactly. I need to step up some time for that again. I'm getting less, I still ladder a lot, but now I just kind of stopped caring about MMR, so I'm gonna be playing more random, I think, too. I've been playing more Zerg, but...
It's fun to try out the other races. I don't know, I have a lot of fun switching between them, and it takes some of the pressure off, I feel like.
Oh, yeah. For me, it's not like I mean, I've been diamond in all 3 races. At times I don't, because I'll get drunk in off race, especially Terran. Like, Terran, I'll just be like, we're getting drunk and doing stupid shit Cat wants. Anyway, sorry, game going on again. Game on. Oof.
Hey, Gerald trying to get that Cyclone, but a little bit of lackluster micro there. Loses a Phoenix and does not get the Cyclone.
Yeah, Marine for a Phoenix, I don't think that was worth it. Actually, what died here? Reaper and a Marine.
Oh my God! Speaking of Beowulf, he's in my chat. He says he didn't make any content. Beo, you've made so much content. What are you talking about? You make all the content.
Exactly. Beowulf. What up, base Beowulf?
I just
What up,
wish my
chat?
production was half of what Beo's production is.
Exactly. In my case, I'm like, who has time for production? I'm too busy streaming 24/7. Like, Pig does subathons, Dave just never stops streaming. Let's be real here.
Yeah. Pretty accurate.
Oh my god. And also, what's up, Wootsicle? I gotta shout out Wootsicle in the chat. Because Wootsicle is... did you get the chance to watch Woot yet, Chickenman?
A little bit. A little bit. I think I follow Woodskill.
He's like the Protoss Artosis.
The Protoss Artosis.
He's actually a really nice guy, though. Like, I got to know him a little bit. He's truthfully is a really nice guy.
What does he complain about, though? What's the is complaining about Terran?
The best anti... So it's like literally...
Understandable.
It's like, when I watch Wootsicle, it's like the Bizarro World Artosis.
It's like if Artosis played SC2.
Yeah.
He'd be playing Protoss complaining about Terran. So it's...
Oh, I'd love
exactly
to see
what
that
it would
now.
be.
I really
All right,
wish...
Beyond's attacking. There's a lot of charge lots here. Gerald has a great spread. I'm actually getting very worried for Beyond right now, as he's trying to push out, and he's just running into a bunch of charge lots. He's got to pull all the way back. He's gonna lose that tank. Does have some Widow Mines going down though. Oof. There's a lot of bio here. The bio has grouped up together. He's got enough medevacs. I don't think Gerald can push on in now. Oh, but he's got so many zealots.
Yeah, this is insane. This is a 60 arm, but Beyond has the luck on his side. He has a 69 army supply. Can he do anything with it?
Oh, he does. These units are like triple stim.
Yeah.
The Widow Mines have gotten picked up. Can he get a Widow Mine shot off? It looks like one will connect, two connect,
Friendly
and a great
fire.
position from that bio will hold on. There was some friendly fire killing a few of those Marines, but not enough for Gerald to bust through. He's going to warp in more Zealots, but I don't think he's going to be able to break this right now. There's still a little bit too much here for Beyond.
Yeah, you know something? I like the fourth base behind this from Geralt, but what I don't like is the fact that he's getting his Templar archives. In the previous game, he did go for +1 armor, but we have no upgrades for Geralt, and 1-1 is about to complete fully for Beyond. Well, not about to, but pretty shortly that infantry armor is going to kick in too, and we're going to start seeing a little more tough Terran to crack.
Yeah, that's a very good point. And as Geralt has already lost a lot of those Zealots, one thing I noticed when, I'm pretty sure it was Hero that was doing this style with the Phoenix into like mass charge lot. I'm sure it was because Gerald probably watches Hero, because every Protoss should. He was really careful not to waste the Zealots, but Beyond's gonna get hit one more time. These Widow Mines are looking beautiful though, really damaging these Zealots up. A lot of SCVs going down though, so Beyond might push this away, but at least the Zealots traded with some of those workers.
Yeah, and honestly... Huh. Yeah, you know who... Actually, have to throw this in here while this fight's going on. We'll wait a little bit. Speaking of Hero, if we get times where he can make it, he actually did confirm. He is going to start playing in these two sometimes.
Oh, that would be sick. Would love to see some Hero in here. Beyond's going to lift up. He's going to back up to the high ground. He's going to lift his third base. This is going better for Geralt than I thought it was going to, considering how this started. But 27 SCVs have now died. Beyond is down 20 army supply. And we're on the verge of Gerald taking the 2-0 over Beyond.
You know, I hate that, like, truthfully, as an ESL caster and whatever, I really try my best not to have bias. But it looks like we have a great possibility of Psystorm Gaming continuing to be cracked. This is going to be potential for a Psystorm Gaming versus Psystorm Gaming finals, and apparently Dave has had with a Psystorm Gaming cast apparently too. But I had the upgrade tab on.
It's just Psystorm everywhere.
Yeah. And beyond that, the only thing I don't like about this is imagine if that Templar Archives was used to research Psystorm. That'd be the only thing to make it more Psystormy.
Oh my god, did he not get Psystorm? How are you gonna not get Psystorm right now, Gerald? How are you gonna do this to us?
Yeah, I mean, he's
It's
got
what
Ghost.
the team was named after!
Okay. Zealot's going,
All
and
right.
Phoenix is going into missile turrets and Widow Mines. I don't like that.
Yeah, no, I do like that, though, because they are tanking all the Widow Mine shots so the Zealots can fight. But at the same time, did Gerald give Beyond too long? Beyond's army is looking sick now. And the bigger this Bio Ball gets, the worse Mass Zealot does against it. And all of a sudden, Beyond is up 40 army supply. This looked like an unwinnable game for Beyond. He was down so much, but he is catching up. That being said, Geralt is on 5 bases and 73 probes, so he can resupply this army very easily.
How come everyone voted for Droll? Isn't Beyond favored? Well, honestly, Beyond generally is, but in this case, it's
Listen,
nothing against the guy. It's late for him, but Geralt's strong.
If Twitch chat thinks Geralt is favored, then Geralt is favored. They're right. Okay, Twitch chat is never wrong. These are known facts.
I mean, I'll be honest. I did a little heavy donating to the Get Geralt to Valencia fund too. So Dave has a little bit of bias, but Beyond is just such a fucking sweetheart of a dude, and he's been staying up till literally morning for this tournament right now.
We got big counterattacks coming in here as Zealots hitting in the third, but actually there's enough bio there to hold on. The ones in the natural, though, are starting to clean up what reinforcements there are and should be getting on top of the SCVs, but Beyond's moving across the map. He's going to take this 5th base out. This bio ball, there is no answer for it until just now as Storm finishes up. But the scan, he should be able to take down these High Templar. Unless he's not watching, he just eats a massive Storm.
Storm to the face.
Not good. Geralt needs these storms to land super hard, though. He's about to have 1-1. That will help him out at least a little bit to equalize those upgrades.
You know something, Chicken Man? That reminded me of fucking Mike Tyson versus Evander Holyfield right there with that storm. Like, there's this massive army. It wasn't like a Gandalf the Grey kind of like, you know, you shall not pass. That was just like, oh yeah, bam, we had a boxing match storm right there. Just one unit enough to scare away the entire Terran army.
All right, but who's Holyfield and who's Tyson in this situation?
Oh god, now you're getting me to remember. I shouldn't have set myself up for that, because now I'm like, wait a minute.
Well, I just want to make an ear-biting joke is all I'm trying to get to here.
Oh, yeah.
Who's biting whose ear off right now? Because
I think that was Geralt biting his ear off right there is kind of where I was getting at.
Okay, all right, I see. So do we have to disqualify Geralt now, or what? I don't know where we go here.
Yeah, Geralt, you know, that storm.
This analogy might be breaking up a little bit.
Yeah,
The storm was too good.
We're losing traction. The storm was so good. We need something real to cast us back into our safety zones. And you know what that is? Disruptors.
Yeah. Disruptors are the way to go for sure here. But that means we're going into a longer macro game. Geralt's still on 5 bases because he took that lower right. So he is up 2 bases right now.
Yeah.
But I still feel like the longer this game goes, the more I favor Beyond. His late game looked so strong last night. I think you're right. I think he's a bit tired. That being said, it feels like after game 1, he woke up a little bit. He warmed up. And I think he's try-hard mode. I think when those Zealots came in this game, he sat up in his chair. And now we're in try-hard Beyond mode.
Yeah, Beyond has kicked into gear. It's like when Boba Fett got his armor back in The Mandalorian. Like, that's what's going on right now. Beyond's like, nah, we're not doing this. We're not going down with a 2-0.
Yeah, he's going to make Gerald work for it. But Gerald's still in a pretty solid spot. We got big EMPs on top of the Zealots. Disruptor Nova doesn't hit too much here. And there is a lot of bio. Where are these disruptors coming from? Oh, man, that's scary.
Yeah,
Disruptors from out of left field. They're all going to come back in, but the EMPs are so big. And there's no storms, there's no disruptors, and there's no shields on any of these units. But there are 2 Gs coming out of Geralt as Beyond will tie the series up.
Against all odds, Beyond bringing it back home to game number 3, Chicken Man. This is fantastic stuff.
I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm glad. I was really worried that Geralt was just gonna bop Beyond because it's like 7 o'clock in the morning for Beyond, but it's not happening. He's not letting it happen.
Oof. Yeah, he's certainly trying to hang in here. You know, I forgot to take nose spray today. I've been noticing in all my VODs, you were saying about my gain. Other than that, I gotta figure something out. I need better noise suppression. You know. But it's between smoking and bad sinus shit and allergies. Like, I just realized it's like the Dave side of the cast, and probably on your stream, it's just like you just hear all this ASMR grossness, though. You know.
I'll just try to talk over it. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
That way we won't have to worry about it.
Yeah, you cover it up, you know, pretty nicely. So now we're good. We're on match point, Chicken.
We are indeed. We're all tied up. It's 1-1. Hopping into glittering asses and spawning in the upper right-hand corner. We have our teammate for Psystorm Gaming, Geralt.
And his opponent in the bottom left, representing Shopify Rebellion in the red. Give it up for Beyond. Staying up late just to playing a little old Chickenman Testa open. And
I mean, he's looking great now after that game. Game 1 was a little bit rough, but it feels like he's back in good form. And Beowulf's mentioning, and we were both casting last night, the ESL Open Cup Korea. It was so, the matches between Beyond and Hero and Creator were so good. Beyond was playing insane. I would say Hero and Creator are two of the best Protosses in the world right now. Potentially even the two best Protosses in the world. And Beyond was able to take them both out in 2 sick series. Yeah. So Geralt doing this well against them already is a testament to how good he is.
Well, admittedly, I felt like laddering last night, but I was feeling tired, and the last one really wrecked me and even my Twitch chat a bit. So I was like, you know what? Let's just stop. And what did I end up doing? I ended up casting the whole time and then still being up late. Or not casting, I mean streaming the whole time, but still being up late. So,
yep. That's how it goes.
Yeah, those were some sick games, and man, you gotta love to see it. Oh, look at that! Is it me, or did that just force the CC just a hex off?
Yeah, it's definitely just a hex off, but not the biggest deal here for Beyond. He just wanted to get it down in time, but forced to pull the SCV off is really annoying.
Yeah.
Geralt has some of the best pro micro, man. His
and if you don't
mind,
mind,
pro micro is sick.
Chip Fripp, unfortunately, you will not be able to bet on this series again. In the finals, you will be able to bet again, and thank you for the follow. Make sure you guys follow Chickenman too. Mods, please do that. It's Chickenman SC. My compadre, back at it again. Dude, I hope you're having fun, Chickenman. I've missed the shit out of this.
Absolutely. I'm super stoked to be here. I'm really happy we can finally do this. I haven't been streaming as much as I've been wanting to. I haven't been casting StarCraft very much at all, like once a week, basically. But I'm really stoked to be back at it. We got some live casting, and I get to cast with my man Dave. How could I be upset about that?
Yeah, I'm loving it. I'm not loving my mouse right now, but other than that, it's pretty based. That's all I can think of right now without saying something too vulgar, just in case you're... I mean, then again, a guy that spams cocks in his chat.
Hey, what do you mean? Those are roosters. Thank you, my good sir.
Roosters with chesticles. And
yeah, they might have big chesticles.
And if you're a tier 2 subscriber in Chickenman's channel, you get a nice pair of chesticles to add to the long cock, which is a rooster. Yep, see, Chickenman's even spamming in my chat. See, guys? That's tier 2 subscription in Chickenman's chat. That's the guy you follow.
Oh, man. That emote's so good. Shout out to Crass Culture for making an incredible emote.
Yo, Crass is cracked with emotes. I've been seeing him lately. I wanted to ask her before, and she posted some on my Discord, too. Some other stuff, too. I was like, God damn, she's so good.
Yeah, she's really good. She's really, like, quick. She'll just, like, knock them out. But we got some Marauder shenanigans here. Beyond trying to move out with the concussive shell marauders, deal a little bit of damage. Gerald's got a proxy gateway on the other side of the map, though, so maybe a little spiciness there.
Yeah. This could go either way. Yeah, BN with the pressure. This is...
But Beyond's going to pull back. Looks like he's just following it up with some bio units. Maybe a drop.
Yeah, I wondered if...
Yeah, Widowmine drop.
Okay, it is going to be... Though that's classic Beyond, but I was wondering if it was going to be a Beyond Widowmine Marine kind of follow up there, you know? He does those Widowmine Marine drops sometimes, too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, where it's like a couple of Widowmines and 4 Marines or something.
Yeah.
But Blink is done, so he does have to be a bit careful about drops and things like that. Doesn't want to commit too much of his actual fighting units. Needs to get some of this stim bio out so that he can deal with Blink Stalkers if Geralt decides to push across the map.
And you know what? It looks like he is going to go for a little bit of... Oh my god, look at this! The Scouter pylon! The Medevactors...
Yeah, it's a good Scouter pylon, but is Geralt watching? He just put it down, and I don't think he saw the Medevac fly over it. His Stalkers are not coming home, and oh no!
It lagged. Oh no,
Who's this? It's Geralt, no! Heckin' Emil. Oh, he's causing issues.
Oh my goodness, poor Geralt.
Oh no. Well, might have to
Resume from replay?
resume from replay.
Me. Geralt said his computer shut down.
Oh, alright. Big Sag.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go to default mode then. I guess I'll take the hit on that. We gotta go to default observer mode, I think.
Default observer mode?
Or no, that Pig did. Maybe they have to do that. But I think we might have to, because I was just watching Pig yesterday on that.
I think if the players set it up, we should be fine. Just make sure your replay interface is the same. You should be good.
Yes.
I've resumed from replay before without any issues. I think it's only if, like if the caster started the resume from replay, it would be, maybe it would reset it, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. Exactly. Mac Dre.
Hey Dave, where'd you learn that build from?
Princeton University, bitch.
Okay.
What are you doing? Are you trying to figure out your commands?
Yeah, I forgot that one. We're gonna do some commands here if you're new here.
Hey Dave, where'd you learn this?
I love how with the delay,
Princeton University.
the commands are just gonna like appear randomly on the stream.
Yep. Yeah,
Let
exactly.
the hate blow through the name of you.
Wait, why is that not working? Oh, I know why. I gotta do all of them while we're waiting.
Who knows?
No.
Um,
I've been moved again.
Wow, Boom's pictures.
how many Matcherinos codes do we have left? We have 6 codes left. 6 codes left. Hit that Matcherino button. Go click that claim code.
Please and thank you. Let's take a look at the Matcherino. We are...
Oh, it's 5 left because apparently I didn't click it yet. So now it's 5.
Yes, I've been staying away from doing it at all costs. One of them I had to do to test, and like I'm pretty sure they'll let that slide. But yeah, thank you guys. Please use those codes. 5 left. Woof. Yeah, good stuff.
Well, hopefully, how long do we give Geralt to come back? It's the real question.
Yeah,
Give him like 15 minutes.
I see
Give
he's
him that.
offline.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to wait a few minutes here for him to get the reboot.
And if his computer's dead, I guess we have to... I was just asking if he's okay. Because I don't know. Monk ass. Okay, he already restarted. Good. Should be here shortly. And yeah,
Excellent. So we're just chilling in the meantime. So how have you been, Dave? How are things going for you?
Pretty good. Need to, start taking care of Dave's stuff a little more. Like this weekend, I failed miserably at it. I did a little bit done, but not enough. I know you're busier than hell, so you're probably starting to get similar. But other than that, we're doing.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
My car need to do a little trip to the mechanic here, unfortunately, but...
That's rough. That's rough. D64, thank you for putting $9 into the prize pool.
Oh, thank you.
By the way.
Seriously.
Just noticed that one.
Yeah, let me look here. I was kind of trying to keep an eye on this. Let me look. Show more. Okay. Yeah, thank you, everybody, for all that.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Gerald's back online.
Oh, we got a Gerald.
Hopefully he's in the app right now, so hopefully he's back on StarCraft soon. Yeah, no, I've been busy, just been working mostly.
Yeah.
Trying to find some other stuff to do. I got some theater stuff coming up next month.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, hoping to fit more casting in. At some point, my schedule will get set. I don't exactly know what that's going to be, and I'm going to talk to my boss about it. But I've had to wait for like a lot of like training and stuff. But now I'm an officially licensed meat cutter, which means that I could just do what I need to do. So hopefully they can get a schedule set for me. If it was Sunday, Mondays off, that'd be pretty sweet, because then I could cast all the ESLs and we could do this.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I have
dude.
no idea how to resume from replay, by the way, so I hope somebody else does. I've never done this before. Beyond can host it.
Or us.
We can figure it out, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Beyond's got it. Oh, maybe?
Oop, didn't work. We will get it. Well, there's an old saying. What do we usually say? We say nothing we can do better here, Chicken Man. You got the lobby?
No.
Oh, lobby bug?
Yeah, there's some sort of bug going on.
Try to see. Oh, Gerald just got in. You got in?
Oh, there we go. There we go. Good times.
Yep. Hell yeah. We going, Chad. I know it's 2 minutes in the future, and we had a little bit of scuffery, but it's okay.
Hey, it's how it goes. It's how it goes.
Yo, I just noticed what you're wearing. That's pretty sick.
Oh, you like my jacket? Dude, this jacket. I love this jacket. The box this jacket was in took the longest to get here from Hawaii. So I haven't had it for a while, but this is a hand-studded jacket. I put all these spikes on myself. I got my cock flock patch.
Yeah, you look.
I need some like Yeehaw Emporium merch.
You look like you could
this.
be in like Iggy Pop or something, man. It's or like the fucking.
I could. I got to put my pins on it. I have all my pins sitting here. And my Protoss one, I have a Zergling, Carbot Zergling. I have an In Control pin.
Nice. Meanwhile,
and of course, the most important one, I have a Boss Baby 2 pin.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool. Meanwhile, there's Dave over here with the shirt that says, "What's it say?" I got cat hair all over. I was wearing it yesterday, but I'm so lazy. Sorry, I'm late. I didn't want to come. And
perfect.
Yeah, it's about accurately describing me. Okay, we're back to the game.
All right, we're back. The drop is ready to hit the natural. Gerald is turning around immediately. Okay, all right. Widowmine's not going in though. But I think Geralt knows it's there. I have a feeling he saw it, but his computer crashed like right as it went over the pylon.
Yeah, I think that's why he was postured in the middle. It seemed to make sense. And then maybe BN didn't land the drop also because of the... It's possible too, because of that.
Yeah,
like,
well, he saw the pylon, so he's just hanging out in the corner. Bjorn's so annoying with this. He will just sit that medevac there for 10 minutes if that's what it takes for you to not be paying attention.
Yeah, he absolutely has fantastic patience. Something I've always admired about Bjorn's style. It's the very patient and at the same time damn aggressive. Like, imagine being patient and aggressive in StarCraft. That's certainly a talent. You know?
It is a talent. And it's definitely one Bjorn has. He finds the Stalker, but he doesn't see the proxy warp gate a bit, unfortunately. Oh, Widow Mines are coming in.
Ooh,
The medevac goes down.
Wait, there's
And
an
that,
armory.
No, there's not. He's just not in range. Oh, he's focused on the attack, where he lands a beefy storm, but he needs to get the Stalkers over there. But there's still a Widow Mine in the mineral line that he hasn't cleaned up.
Wait, but he sees
And I'm
it.
very worried. Oh, no. Bjorn's trying to get it out of there. I think it just needed to burrow. Ah, it goes down.
Actually,
The
that was a
potential was huge.
Yeah, that was a sick defense from Geralt, honestly. Like, when you really consider what's going on, you're like, Dave, there's an attack in the third. My boomer obs work lately. I've been messing up my obs so bad lately.
Yeah. I understand. It's hard to observe and cast at the same time. That's the next step. We got to hire an observer, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
It's tough though, because if you have an observer, you can't. I don't know. It's a whole different way to cast when you're not the one observing what's going on.
I think it works out pretty well with both of us too. I just gotta remember to bounce to your camera sometimes too. But oh my god! All right, I like this storm this game, and why am I in structures?
Storm's a great choice when the ghosts aren't out yet. I think we do have ghosts starting to come out now, but now we have the robo transition, so I think that'll work pretty fine for Geralt. The little drop comes back in, and forces a cancel on the fourth base. So we'll get completely cleaned up. But really nice there for Bjorn forcing that cancel. There's a very sad probe stuck in the main.
Yeah, that probe is
Poor
just
little guy.
Oh man, and shout out to Artosis for that pylon, by the way.
Yeah, definitely an Artosis fan is this pylon.
Or is the probe? I think that probe actually is our... You know what, guys? I think I see a little grimace on the face. I think that actually is Artosis.
If you zoom in, you might even be able to hear the Mario erotica.
You?
L underscore, L underscore, L underscore, L underscore.
Oh, what's the one that Chad always does? Chad, where are you on it? The one that you got curb. Oh man. And by the way, guys, we have 69 channel point text-to-speech in the Dave stream. And it is active.
Get it going. Ooh, big storm. My God. Bjorn is just eating storms today. Jerry Curl, 667. Thank you for that raid. I appreciate it, Jerry Curl.
Beast. Alrighty.
A little Zealot run by. Not going to get too much done here. Gets a couple of SCVs, but Geralt going to pull back. He's re-securing that fourth base.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that fourth base is going to be established, though, you know, a little bit later this game because he had that pretty big push. It's a shame that happened with the. I almost feel I'm feeling some lag and stuff too, but I know it's for me. It's my whatever.
Yeah, I'm not getting anything over here, so
yeah, it's
just
not my
you.
internet.
You and your shitty upstate New York internet.
Yeah, it's my shitty computer is what it is.
Oh no.
But I won't even get into it now, but story for another day. Oh man, fifth base going down for draw. I do like that actually, because he's gonna anticipate the 4CC, trying to stay a base ahead. What are the upgrades actually? Honestly, Gerald on 1-1, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's pretty much dead even. He's going to start up +2 armor right away. I would love to see double forge. Oh yeah, he throws down a second forge. There he goes. The Geralt would also love to see double forge. So. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Pretty solidly even here.
Well,
Beyond really wants to kill this proxy gate, and it looks like he finally will.
and Geralt really wanted to bring it back up again. Holy crap. You know what we call that, Chicken Man, when, you know, when there's a gate and a Protoss sends a probe back to the failed proxy or the discovered proxy?
Oh my god, what do we call that?
That's Gateway Viagra. Oh my god, storm after the MP.
That storm was really big. The disruptors, though, getting taken down quickly.
Ooh, that one just fell short.
Just misses. The first Disruptor Nova was huge. That was 5 Marauders. Bio gonna stim after this. Should be able to catch the Disruptor, if not some of these Stalkers. Which actually, Geralt leaves them for a second because he's focused on the Warpin in the main base, which is getting a ton of damage done right now. In fact, it looks like he's gonna stop +2 attack coming up on that engineering bay. He might even be able to get the armory. No, I don't think he's gonna be able to get that. It looks like these Zealots are gonna go down. But that is a great bit of damage there, getting that +2 attack.
And good job, Sibajon, with the L underscore.
You'll have to see the L underscores. Storms are good. EMPs whiff a little bit. Well, actually, they just don't take all the energy off. That's one thing about EMPs you got to remember. It doesn't take all the energy off. So you can EMP a high Templar, but if it's got full energy, it's going to still have a storm.
Yep. And we've created a monster in chat. They're having fun with this.
Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Walgren78, thank you for hitting me with that prime sub. Dropping those Bezos bucks in chat. I appreciate it.
Oh my god, this engagement. That being said, all the shields are nullified from those EMPs. The blanket.
Yeah, the EMPs have been huge. Zealots over at the third, though, are doing a lot of damage while Beyond is focused on the micro here. This is a planetary, though, so Geralt has to be a little bit careful.
You know what? Truthfully, I wouldn't have hated maybe a recall after, because even sniped the sensor tower with disruptors, but then the disruptors connect storms.
My God. Big Disruptor Novas, big storms, not hitting a lot, but all together doing a good bit of damage to this bio army, but it looks like the Stalkers are going to have to run away. Zealots going back into the third base, but this bio here with some landed Viking support. Looks like that should be enough to deal with these Zealots.
Yeah, Geralt has a third base behind it. Denying the +2 weapons was huge. Beyond
Absolutely.
hasn't been able to re-secure it. He does have one E-base somewhere, I think. And, well, I'd imagine so, because he only lost one. But Geralt with a 6 base behind this is pretty nice when he's done this kind of eco-devastation.
Yeah, I mean, he just keeps expanding. It's 84 probes to 66 SCVs. Obviously, the Mule Hammer that just dropped on the third base is going to help equalize that income quite a bit, but still, it has been largely in Geralt's favor over the last few minutes.
Oh, yeah, he even has the higher army supply right now, which is pretty rough. Would like to see him drop a Dark Shrine, just because we're at Planetary Fortress time.
Yeah. I have noticed Dark, like the late game Blink DTs have not been as popular lately, but they can still be quite strong. Beyond not watching. Oh my God. And Geralt's going to come in here. There's not a lot of army here for Beyond. It looks like his army is kind of split up. He's got a lot over on the top left side to defend that third. And these Disruptor Novas have been absolutely brutal. And this Planetary feels so strong right up until the moment that Geralt targets it down, and then it dies in about 3 seconds.
Yeah, Dan Mako.
Oh my God.
Dan Mako had a good point in chat. He just goes, "Have Reza buy you a new computer." Yo, Reza, buy me a new computer. I'm only fucking with you.
Yeah, come on, Reza. What are we doing? How are we gonna let Dave be on fucking Windows ME over here? Let's upgrade him. Let's get him off of the Gateway computer from 1997. And at least get him to like a 2003 Dell or something. Geralt is crushing this game right now. Beyond is in a lot of trouble. These Zealots are doing a lot of work in the main and in the natural. They're killing SCVs. The main army in the meantime is just posturing around. And like you said, Geralt is on 6 bases behind this. 86 probes to 50 SCVs. He can take bad fights. He can lose all these Zealots. It doesn't really matter. He could just keep doing this for days. And he's going to.
Yeah, he is. It's a dance for sure. It's just constant aggression versus constant EMPs, and it looks like Geralt just has a lead behind in supply. And you know what? These disruptors just prove a point. The robotic support bay has to be the most wiggly structure there is. Well, it's researching. Second place may belong to the fusion core dance, and that's what we needed, the fusion core dance for advanced ballistic liberators against all these disruptors.
I don't think Beyond ever really had the economy to get into that. Like, he's got Vikings, he's got Ghosts, he started getting Liberators, but he just hasn't been able to get into it. Massive storms and Disruptor Novas going off everywhere, but there's still a lot of bile left over. Beyond's going to try to stutter step his way forward. Does he have enough to take down these Colossi and the rest of these Gateway units? Maybe he does, but it is so close. It is way too close here. Geralt gets knocked down to 150 supply. But look at his bang, 3.5k, 1.6k. He just warping a ton of units. He's got more disruptors on the way. He's got immortals on the ground. He gets away with a few of those units. Beyond stays alive, but he's very far behind. Super far behind.
Yeah, there's triple robo production, 10 gates. I wouldn't mind Geralt have dropping a couple of gates down behind it, just because he has the bank at this point. But
as you say that, he puts down 4 gateways. So
5.
4 or 5. He's going to take a 7th base. Geralt is he's doing the Artosis. Went ahead. Get more ahead.
Yeah, exactly. And GG.
And that's it. GG. Geralt takes the 2-1 victory. He does what Hero and Creator could not do last night, and he beats Beyond in the series. What a god. I know Beyond's tired. I know it's late. Listen, those are excuses that Beyond fans make for why Gerald beat him. Gerald fans know it's because Gerald is a goddamn badass. And he beat Beyond straight up. Best of 3. You love to see it. That means we get a PvP finals. The Psystorm versus Psystorm.
Wait,
finals.
is it Neeb or Max Packs?
It's Max Packs.
Oh, poor Neeb.
How to delete comment.
Yeah, so it's Max Packs
And
versus
Neeb is
Geralt.
also very blatantly not here, so
Yeah, okay.
there's a list on the side of players who are here, right?
Neeb, if you're in my chat or Chickenman's, I apologize. Oof. You know? Monka S. And Neeb's a really good guy, too.
Neeb is a really good guy. It's that upstate New York energy, you know? You're either a really good guy or an absolute piece of garbage.
Mm-hmm.
There's no in between. You're one or the other.
True.
My
Compact Rosario and
experience.
E-Machine Woodsicle saying, Barry the Boomer, the Gateway it is here, and appreciate a follow if you're new here. I see first-time chatter. But with a name like Barry the Boomer, you guys make sure you follow Chicken Man too. In fact, I'm going to do a command because you clip off on it.
He's got himself a good old
That's my co-caster. Oh, you.
right on in.
Yep, we're hopping to EU. Head on over.
You know who would really like that last game, in my opinion? If he was hanging out.
Who
He's
would?
probably busy. If you happen to pop into your stream, that'd be Ravi. I could see Ravi.
Oh,
like,
absolutely.
at the end of that, how that played out. That was GG Gerald. True Marco Yolo. Like Gerald spelled with a GG.
The big GG. I like it.
And it is
All right.
Max Picks.
Geralt versus Max Packs coming up next. Man. All right, Geralt got the W. Everybody who voted for Geralt. Like, see chat? There were people in chat that were doubting chat's ability to accurately predict.
Connections legit BU.
Chat nailed it.
Get some sleep.
They did. That's funny. I'm going to be logging back in again if you can let them know for me. The little...
Yeah, I'll make sure we don't leave before you get in.
I had that Switch servers glitch where it like is hanging there, like, you know, you have to wait for like a year. And I found usually if you just relog, it's, you know, you can just, oh wait, shit, I should have just went to EU.
Oh, yeah. You have to like log out and log back in to switch regions. So annoying.
Yeah. So yeah, pretty hype tournament, guys. Thank you all for the support. And it looks like, do we have all the Match Reno codes yet used? We still have 4 remaining, I think. Yeah. Guys, please use those Match Reno codes. ! Match Reno here. I'm going to do it for you. 4 left. Thank you, guys. Oh, I'm at NA still. Son of a bitch. Bear with me, Chicken Man. I'm just gonna...
Better hurry up.
Yeah.
Better hurry up. Otherwise, Gerald and I are going to start. I mean, MaxPax isn't in here either, but we're just going to start. It's going to be me versus him.
Yeah, Max...
I know how that's going to go.
Max Pax is over there shining his prince crown, you know.
The Prince of Denmark.
Yeah, I'm here.
Gotcha, bud.
Yes, thank you. Woof.
Just found out my coworker, who I worked with all day yesterday, tested positive for COVID.
Feels bad, Ben. Hopefully,
So that's
Yep.
fun.
I actually got
I don't
those-
currently have any COVID tests right now because I thought I had COVID recently. So, I have to figure out how to get more of those.
Yeah, you might be able to just be able to get tested at like a pharmacy or something somehow.
Yeah, maybe.
Feels bad, man. I hope you're all right. Yeah. And no, I didn't.
I
mean to-
hope so too.
Yeah. Yeesh.
All right, that's okay. Well, let's get into the game here. Spawning in the lower left-hand corner, 2,000 atmospheres. It is our Psystorm Gaming Blue Protoss from Poland, Geralt.
And his opponent in the upper right, also representing Psystorm Gaming in the red. Give it up for Max Pax. Clement Rainer final?
Yeah, he said Psystorm final, name a more iconic duo.
And by the way, in chat, we have Hanson going on from Dan Macko, the legendary gift subber in my channel. And text-to-speech like 5 times. Doom Bop is going off. By Brian. Oh my god.
And I don't know how you cast with the text-to-speech going off all the
I
time.
can cancel it,
See,
but-
you keep it on channel points. You gotta spend money in my stream for text-to-speech. You gotta spend money for Brian. $1.69 is the minimum in my channel. So
Well, let me just tell you, Dan Macko has earned it because he spent 650 subs in total on my channel.
all right, yeah.
I think
See, this is why we let Dan Macko get away with shit. You think? Oh, money doesn't get you anything? Nah, you get away with a lot of shit. You've been donating those subs.
Yeah. Dan Macko deserved this chat, so that doesn't mean everybody deserves it. I exclusively reserve the right to mute the TTS at any given moment when it's douchey, especially. But that was actually, Dan Macko has more than deserved that trolling.
I love the text-to-speech on Maynard's channel has been really good too. They always do that good one
though.
where they have the big pause at the very end, and it says "bitch."
Oh yeah, I love the bitch one at the end. Oh god. Good job, Dan Macko. Honestly, if it's good TTS, then especially, it's the robotic support bay one's still my favorite that I get in here. The robotic support bay has to be the most weakly structured. So random.
Quality.
All right. And yeah. Max Pax secures that fast Nexus again, though it's a little delayed. And he has the Stargate first, Chicken Man. I'm sorry,
All
my
right, sorry.
brain. My
I
brain.
was
Go on. Sorry.
I was ordering more COVID tests.
No, I know. I don't blame you. I just feeling a little tired and all that stuff. But the TTS. I'll be honest. That actually got me. I got hit like a freight train for a while with the TTS. You know.
That's brutal. It makes it really tough to cast.
Yeah, like even when I'm laddering, it can be. I try my
Oh.
best to hold on, but. Oof.
Gerald the Predictor over here
Yeah.
with the Stalkers exactly where that Oracle pops out. He gets a couple hits off. He's going to recall the Stalkers. What a defense.
Yeah, it's amazing. He has a pretty standard time Nexus coming down at that, so it's not like horrible on timing, but like a Witcher, he just knew right where to go.
Like a Witcher. I like it.
Geralt's almost not natural. He's unnatural.
I haven't played any of those games or watched any of that show or read any of the books, so you can make all the references you want. I will probably not get most of them.
Yeah,
Sorry to tell you.
I watched the stuff, did a little readage, but mostly because Geralt's a big fan. So I did a little homework. That was my homework for it a bit too, but good. I recommend it sometime, Chicken Man, honestly. It's good stuff. Good stuff.
I will continue to have it somewhere on my list of things to do. And it will never get done. That's just how it is.
Dan Macko, thank you for the 20 gifted subs.
Oh
Keeping
my
these
God.
tournaments, Chicken, you know where that goes. To these tournaments in my liver.
Yeah, the two places. Hey, don't forget your lungs too, you know?
Yeah, and
Can't
my
discount
lungs.
that.
What a legend.
You'll love to see it. Shout out to
look
Dan Macko. Oracle finally goes down to the Phoenixes.
Go. Oh man, I gotta say, Chicken Man, I keep forgetting to do this. I'm worried I'm gonna get in trouble with ESL because there's a mod file they give you for DreamHack. So every time I'm in, everything I have says ESL Pro Tour on the map.
You gotta take it off, bud. You gotta just take it off.
Yeah, I
You
forgot.
just put it back on when you're casting DreamHack.
Well, it's a mod file is why it's something I didn't remember. You know what I mean? Like, oof.
I know. I used to use those all the time. I actually made one for Cock of the Walk.
Yeah, I gotta figure
Took me
out how
forever
to
to
do that.
figure it out, but
Yeah.
I stopped using them because I don't even remember why. I guess I got lazy. They stopped wanting us to use it for ESL for a while.
Yeah,
Like they told us not to use it. But I guess they sent a new one out recently, so we're back to it.
For sure. New people in the chat, by the way, if you're still here, you're a legend because of all the chaos. Even when we're casting, the chaos other than like EPT cups, I keep it on for the Chickenman Testa Open because of tradition. And, you know, Chickenman kind of balances me out with sanity a little bit, you know?
A little bit. A little bit. I'm only slightly insane.
Yeah, just slightly. You're the normal to my Abby, Chicken Man. Abby normal.
Wow, that's a reference right there. I like it. I dig it.
Oh my god.
There's a lot of little action going on in this game, but so far it feels pretty even between these two.
Yeah. What a... Oh my god.
It's like Oracle's being annoying, Phoenix is being annoying, Stalker's poking around. Phoenixes are doing pretty well here, getting a few kills.
Yeah, and wow. Holy crap. I was gonna say, you know what, we could finally get back into the game and I could focus a little more, Chicken Man. But it's still going, jeez.
You thought you were done.
You know, the question is, am I? Or am I just so sane that you just blew my mind? Or I blew your...
That is the real question.
Oh, dear Lord.
Nobody knows the answer to that question. do you not have, like, where if it's multiple gift subs, it just does one alert?
Yeah, no, I don't. I think
you should look into that.
I don't know, but I think people like it though. That's my thing. I'm like, if they like it, I'll deal with it. You know what I? But I know what you mean.
You have to get an alert that's worth it. You know. You
Yeah,
gotta get a really good one.
Yeah, I didn't know how to do. There's a lot of stuff that I've wanted to do. Like I noticed a lot of people having it where you get like to so many. I think even yours. Like if you had 5 gift subs, it does something different. Like Roddy does that, I know, and stuff.
Everybody does that. You're the exception.
Yeah. You know.
No, it's a good strat because yeah, the 20 gives sub bombs and like you're trying to cast StarCraft or something and nobody can hear anything that's going on in the game.
Yeah, we'll
I mean, you know, it's fun memes for sure. It's definitely better memes.
Oh my god. This is quite the attack going on here.
Yeah, MaxPack's just trying to put some pressure on with the Zealots, but the charge or the Stalkers, the charge lots of Geralt are really pushing MaxPax backwards.
Yeah, they're even on upgrades for the moment, even though MaxPax did just hit his +2. Yeah, that's he's just starting it rather. You know what I mean? So Geralt could catch up pretty quickly on it if he so chooses.
Yeah,
to.
he definitely needs to start that +2 though. Otherwise, he's gonna fall real behind.
Yeah, especially going into Templar archives. Like if he was going into Disruptors, I'm pretty sure Yumi and Hearthstone would agree that
You don't need upgrades.
Just get Disruptors. And
Just
Geralt,
get
honestly, Geralt's Disruptor game lately has been awesome. But look at this Phoenix chasing down the War Prism. That's a real Phoenix. That's a really dead Phoenix.
Phoenix now.
Oof. Based.
Boomer Building says, am I? Or am I so sane that I just blew your mind?
See, I even get it in TTS now. Am I, or am I just so sane that I just blew your mind? Welcome, Cyrus.
Perfect.
Oh, boy.
MaxPack's going to try to get the Prism into the main base, but a few Stalkers warp in. Geralt defending and pushing at the same time. It's Stalkers and Zealots versus Stalkers and Zealots and Archons. Oh my.
That shield battery
will hold on with the overcharged shield battery.
No, Geralt had a little Zealot warping in his base and like literally seemed to lose like next to. I thought he was in a lot of trouble behind this, but no. Zealots had, like tickled MaxPax's Zealots like tickled Geralt's probes.
Wait, Steadfast has 1 alert per sub?
Yeah, he does too. Rah, rah, Rasputin, meow, 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 whatever.
Oh, and it's a 2019 meme. That's a juicy disruptor shot. Oh, the pylon, those warping finishes before the pylon goes down. And MaxPax takes a fantastic fight here. Much better than I had expected. But some more Zealots do come in from Geralt. Looks like he's going to get pushed away, though.
Yeah.
MaxPax takes a big supply lead. Yeah, that was a good defense. Between the Disruptor, the Pylon getting targeted down by Geralt, but not going down before the Warpin finished. And just good positioning out of MaxPax.
Yeah.
Now he's going to have the counter push. Oof, and the Warpin into the natural.
Oof,
Overcharged shield battery used off in the natural, which means it's not here. Not that there's even a shield battery at the third.
Oh,
I think this is pretty much going to be it. I don't think Geralt can hold on against MaxPax's army.
Well, yeah, if he can buy some time, he does have something out of desperation coming, though he has nothing on the other side of the map to transport it. We do have a Dark Shrine on the way. And some Stalkers in the main. Actually, if Geralt pays attention...
That's MaxPax's Dark Shrine.
It's Max, but yeah, never mind. That's not looking good.
That's not going to help Geralt out at all. That's like the opposite. The longer this goes, the worse it gets for Geralt. Zealot's still being annoying in the main. Disruptor Novas pushing the Stalkers back.
Yeah, it's not looking good at all. This is certainly probably going to seal the deal for game number 1 in just a little bit. I know they've made it this far.
Kind of a weird year for MaxPax. Half of his army was like behind the Nexus. So that's going to be really nice for Geralt. He does push this away. But MaxPax still has the army supply lead. He's going to take down the shield battery in the natural. Oh, and now DT warps in. And, I mean, this natural base is having some big issues here for Geralt. MaxPax pulls back to his base. He's at double the supply. And it's looking like game 1 is going to go to the Danish.
Even a disruptor there. GG. Yeah, had 210. Oh my gosh, same here. Orna. Oh my gosh, is your name like Ornib? Ornibert. I just was thinking it's like Orna. That's another TTS fun one. Orna. I'm baiting chat to do TTS when I was just like half malding about it. Mamma mia, chicken man.
Here you go again.
Oh man, so yeah, that was a pretty spicy game, number 1. We had a little bit of stuff. Chicken man, one thing I gotta say, I would like to consult you on the mod thing because I don't know, I think it would be cool to see the Chickenman Testa Boom logo on the map. I mean, I'd at least run it. But other than that, you know, there's something like when we're both alert, it's a little earlier on and whatever. Something you and I should practice is look into some Wayne's World, Wayne and Garth quotes and saying so we can like enact a little bit in the middle, like mid fucking series.
Party time. Excellent.
We're not worthy.
Oh, that movie's a banger.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, so we got Maximus had 1. All right. You want to do the honor, sir?
Maximus Paximus. Let's hop in. What are we on? Curious Minds, spawning in the lower right-hand corner. In the blue this time, they swapped colors just to make life a little bit more interesting for us. It is Psystorm Gaming's Maxi Paxi.
And his opponent in the upper left, also from Psystorm Gaming. Give it up for Geralt in the red. And he's going to go for a 2-gate potential, more than likely. Max going for old faithful here, I think.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of classic Geralt, right? This is what we see. He just stopped going for the low ground 1 gate completely, altogether. He's over it.
Ooh, chat, mods, thank you for that. I'm going to close out of SC. I got to stop doing that. SC2 replay stats, always active. When I'm doing tournaments, oh, my own tournaments. Sorry about that, chicken man. That was and chat. Whoa. You know how it has the bot, like when you upload replays? Chicken man?
No, I have no idea.
Oh,
what bot?
SC2 replay stats. So like if you're point laddering, it'll put the statistics for your game in chat. So my mods just timed it out for a day.
Nice. I love it.
I just closed out of the program though, guys. But yeah. Anyway. They're all getting that nasty pylon block down. Woo.
Yeah, sorry, I was distracted by something. What are we doing here? What's going on? What game is this? Is this Warcraft?
Is this Warcraft? This is Warcraft 2: The Tides of War. I don't know any more chicken.
All right, excellent. I've never played a single Warcraft game, so I got nothing.
Oof, that's unlucky. Good. That's what got me into StarCraft. Like 100% was the shareware version of Warcraft 2.
You know what got me into StarCraft?
What was that? StarCraft?
Super Smash Brothers Melee.
Really?
Yep.
So, did you actually start on StarCraft 64 out of curiosity?
No, my
I was gonna
God.
say, I meant like that would turn people away from StarCraft. I would imagine because I remember playing it.
Jesus, no chance. I did have an N64 and I love my N64, but no,
Yeah.
I did not play StarCraft 64. I barely played any sort of RTS or even like RTS adjacent games growing up. There were like a couple that I played, but yeah, I don't know. I didn't play too many games like strategy games or anything. So StarCraft was a brand new experience for me in a lot of ways. But my friends who played Super Smash Brothers Melee like competitively also played StarCraft and like watched StarCraft. So I learned about StarCraft through the esports scene, not through like the gameplay or anything.
Funnily enough, I learned the esports scene through StarCraft after playing StarCraft and stuff that casually I do with my IRL friends and the pre-Brood War when you had the spawn mode, so like you could install it and play off somebody else's CD key on custom games. And yeah, that's what got me. Like I was in for that long. Like I was in StarCraft forever, but never was into the pro stuff because I didn't really have friends, and I actually was late to StarCraft 2 as much as I loved it. I had the free-to-play before the free-to-play, wink, wink. You know what I'm saying? So I only had the campaign.
Yeah, no, I think most people probably played the game or played a similar game first, and then you discover esports through playing the game, right? Like, that's how it was for me with Super Smash Brothers. Yeah. I learned about esports, and I was like, what, people play this for money? This is like a real thing? And then my friends were like, yeah, bro, you should check out StarCraft. And so they like put on the GSL, and I heard Tasteless's voice. Hey, what's up, you guys? And I was like, I'm hooked. I'm in. Let's fucking go. I'm a forever fan of StarCraft now, and it's held true.
Dude, OG Tasteless still has it. I mean, Artie seems to get more of the love lately, but still, when it's Tasteless is on, you ever notice when he gets in a role, he's still got them. He's like the memer of the two of them. Let's be real here, like, truthfully.
He absolutely is. He absolutely is. Artosis has like a family, you know?
Yeah.
Tasteless, he's the memer. He's the dreamer.
Exactly. Artosis has a family, plays Terran.
Yeah, Artosis can't meme too hard because, yeah, he plays Terran. He'd have to switch to Zerg or something.
Yeah, pretty much. All right, we got a third Nexus going down for Geralt, and Max Pax is a little further ahead. But let's see if our man from Poland can bring it back. He's going for a Dark Shrine.
Proxy Dark Shrine! Proxy Dark Shrine from Geralt. I love it. You love to see it.
Absolutely. It's both good and... Oh, my God. But Max Pax is scouting this. It is this push is going on.
He's going to miss it. He misses it. At least for now.
Yeah, but he is the right idea. This could go either way. I love this. Like, that Proxy Dark Shrine is so... Like, as we're both lovers of Proxy Dark Shrines here, let's be real here. Having it on the low ground from that pylon is so 500 IQ.
It really is. It really is. It's a great choice. Because he could feasibly kill the gateway and the pylon without seeing the Dark Shrine. If Stalkers kill that, I'm almost positive they won't see the Dark Shrine.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Zealots
it'll still finish.
Yeah, Zealots may, but more than likely, the range of the Stalkers, I think, exactly. It's just out of range.
Yeah. Genius.
Ooh, but the Oracle, only finding a probe in a stasis trap.
Yeah, a good micro from Geralt. Pulls the probes back. But now, 3DT is warping in. How's the detection for Max Pax? He does have a forge. He could drop a cannon. He does have that Oracle around.
And he has the Stalker.
He does not have a lot of energy. Oh, it's got plenty for tags, though. Stalker shield battery.
Oh, Revelation
actually
tag.
overpowered.
No.
Oh,
Okay.
he gets two of them. Archon recall is going to be good. DT gets trapped here. Oh my god, look at the DT trap. It can't get out.
Oh, that's rough.
Oh, wow. All right, so 2 probes go down, and that is it. Beautiful defense from Max Pax. Stellar defense. The Stalker in the wall with the shield battery and the overcharge is like...
And then the Stalker
How would you
trap.
ever think about that?
Yeah.
The Stalker trap? That's beautiful play for Max Pax.
And now look at this. Max Pax going to take a fourth, but he also cheekily looked around for a moment. It looked like to trying to scout for a proxy, though not finding it.
Yeah, not yet. I'm sure he'll find it at some point. And then we can say the magic line.
Exactly. Guys, when he finds it in chat, even though you're 2 minutes behind, you can do it. We can do an exclamation mark proxy.
Yep. You'll be hearing those 2 minutes later. What if he never finds the proxy, though?
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure Geralt's going to scout this with the proxy in a second. And he can actually warp it.
Bit of a blink battle here. Charge not quite done for Geralt yet, so these Zealots just kind of slowly meandering forward towards the Stalkers.
Well, it's about to pop
I think it's
right
funny
now.
they didn't learn how to run yet. Like these Zealots are just way too lazy to run. Ooh, the flank from the proxy warp in. Actually really nice here for Geralt.
Yeah, he's going to be able to go push in. There's a... Oh, photon cannon from Max. Geralt has the high ground though, and the Oracle behind us. Wow, Geralt's multitasking as well.
He's gonna go for it. Let's hope he doesn't end up like Anakin. Cannon was taken down. It's not gonna be any help there. MaxPax has to pull back. He's gonna have to cancel this base.
I mean, it is a 4th base, so it's not too bad, but he loses 4 workers.
MaxPax warping in his own charge lots here. He's got an Immortal coming down from the high ground as well, just for that added DPS.
And I don't hate that Geralt's getting a 4th behind us, but he should respect it a little bit. Though I did tip his hat to this proxy.
No, I think the 4th is a good call from Geralt, right? Killed his opponent's 4th. Didn't lose too much. What's up?
Nice stasis ward catching.
Look at those
stalker.
wigglers.
They're wiggly, jiggly stalkers.
Yes, they will wiggle and jiggle all night long.
Oh, well, oh shit, they found my proxy. But Geralt's warping in a Zealot at DT to defend it.
Oh. Defending the proxy.
And as Geralt finds the 4th base again in a second, and he's going to pounce on this.
MaxPax turning around, coming back. His army is halfway across the map, but he's forced to cancel the base again. And he's going to send Zealots and find that Geralt's base is about to finish up. MaxPax is way ahead on upgrades, though. That is the one thing MaxPax really has going for him. He has +2 nearly done. +1 just started for Geralt. And the Zealots are, they're not going to get the kill. The DT Warpin will stop them, but man,
yeah,
that forge is getting low.
Yeah, that's damn close. Is that the only forge? Why would he put it in his 3rd?
Yeah.
I just don't understand. I think he was doing a lot of multitasking against the Oracle, but that's dead now though, Chickenman.
Down it goes.
The
Zealots will get cleaned up, but it doesn't really matter. MaxPax really trying to take this 4th base, but Geralt is keeping the pressure on. He wants to try to force a cancel. He's going to blink forward. The cancel goes down, but that might allow MaxPax to take a good fight here.
Yeah.
I really like that MaxPax focused down Geralt's Observer. That's really important, because MaxPax needs to be the one with detection.
Mm-hmm. And behind us,
Geralt continues to protect this proxy.
Yeah, he's saving on to. Well, the reason why I think is because he's putting pressure on this 4th, continuously denying it. But if he keeps this proxy, he can indefinitely deny this 4th. But Max has disruptors first. Geralt was able to he's double forging behind it and got the robo base. So I really don't hate this Chickenman. I think he's in an okay spot as long as he doesn't eat these Novas.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really important part of this. MaxPax is actually up quite a bit of army supply as well. And while a lot of that is the Zealots on the bottom side defending that proxy, the disruptors are a key ingredient in MaxPax taking a good fight here, forcing the blink away, getting those Archons, getting a few Stalkers and warping in Zealots. And now his Zealots have shown up, and Geralt does not have enough here to defend. But his own Zealots from across the map are also showing up. MaxPax has detection, so the DTs will just die. I think MaxPax has too much.
Does he get it? Does he get it? Does he? Oh my god, that disruptor! Holy shit! 4 disruptors for 1. I'm sorry, Chickenman. That was too crazy.
No, that is exactly what Geralt needed. He needed to stop MaxPax from having those disruptors, but I still don't think it's enough. Look at the army supply. It's a 40 army lead for MaxPax as his Zealots charge on in. Overcharge could be used on the shield battery, but even with that, I don't think it's going to be enough here. MaxPax just continuing to attack into this 4th base. All right, overcharged shield battery is pretty good. Pretty good. MaxPax, though, still up 30 army supply, and he's up 15 workers.
Yeah, one good thing is, though, Geralt has had this 4th base for a bit, so he should be okay workers-wise. It needs to get more disruptor production, and that double forge is not being used, or wasn't being used. Go on.
Yeah, he needs to get going on the double forge if that's where he wants to go, but it's tough. It's a tough spot for Geralt for sure. He's trying to get some work done with the DTs. The Dark Shrine will die in a little bit here, but in the meantime, he wants to utilize what he has, what tools he has.
This Oracle has been like a godsend to MaxPax this game.
Yeah.
It's killed so many and the Dark Shrine is now a thing of the past.
Yeah, he got a revelation on the DT. I don't even know how he saw it. He's just that good. Oh, the big blink forward from MaxPax, taking advantage of the high ground vision Geralt did not have. He's going to make Geralt blink away and kills everything else. Just a bunch of Stalkers did die from MaxPax too, but he's up 35 army supply right now.
You know, I'm starting to think from this game and this series, and the more I watch MaxPax, you know, I'm starting to think that the throne of Denmark is actually inside of a Dark Shrine.
It could be. Maybe the throne is a Dark Shrine.
Maybe MaxPax was born under a Dark Shrine. Okay, that was bad. Anyway, you know what else is rough is that GG.
Yeah, GG. MaxPax takes game 2. He goes up 2-0.
Yeah.
Goddamn. MaxPax looking strong, as we might expect.
Yeah. Well, how are we doing this here? Jesus Christ! It's 7 o'clock.
Yeah, I had stuff to do today. Although oh man.
I feel that. Oof. I'll be honest, that's been the rough thing about all the grind I've been doing, Chickenman, for a long time with everything. It has been rough with working and doing this shit. It's awesome, but you know what I'm saying at the same time, is it?
Sorry, I was composing a message and I didn't listen to you at all for anything you just said.
Don't worry about it. You mind if I say hi to somebody in chat quick because I miss him? Accelerate, good to see you, buddy. It's been a long time. My old buddy from that team that no longer will be said anymore. No, I'm just kidding. From Team Legion. Yo, I think we got a cannon rush, maybe.
Ooh. All right. Let's introduce our players real quick. Then spawning in the upper right-hand corner on match point, sending out 2 probes with a pylon on the back of his base at a forge. It is MaxPax.
And his opponent in the lower left playing a base macro game on Hardwire, one of the better cannon rushing maps. In fact, the best one in my opinion. It is Geralt, also from Psystorm. Jesus, let's see if he holds it. He's usually pretty good on cannon rush defense, but I don't know. Is he ready?
I don't know, man. This is MaxPax after all. MaxPax pretty good at this. Pretty good at this.
I don't hate the forge.
Forge goes down. Counter forge from Geralt. Yeah, I like the counter forge. But the pylon's blocking him out of his base here.
Yeah.
Cannon goes down.
Okay, Geralt is... You know what? I don't hate this as much.
For who?
Okay, now. Well...
For who? I hate this for Geralt right now.
Yeah, it's starting to
I don't
now.
like it.
I'm starting to
There's
now.
a cannon on the high ground. It does get canceled, but that means that high ground vision will be there as the cannon finishes for MaxPax.
But
Geralt's got a probe hidden on the other side of the map. I would love to see him just drop a Nexus out there somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know if he needs to fight into that cannon. No, why is he... Oh, yeah, you don't want to pull that much against the probe. I know how scary it is, Max. Or, sorry, Geralt has a photon cannon, though. That is pretty good with the double pylon. He's overreacting. Don't do this.
All right, but he's killed the probe that was in his base. He canceled one of his pylon or one of his cannons, but he's got another cannon coming up to help him defend. Can he defend the high ground? I think he can.
Yeah, and it looks like he might.
Can.
I think he's gonna go for a proxy Stargate Oracle behind this, if he can get the get the cyber core down.
The high ground vision for MaxPax is super annoying. The probe giving him high ground vision.
And that cannon being just out of range. Max going for a gate just now, but that one photon cannon even buys Geralt some time. If he can get another one, and it's crazy, it sounds maybe another cannon. Yeah, he's gonna go right into Stargate though. Look at this.
Yeah, I mean, Stargate's got to be the way, right? That's what you got to do. Geralt dropping a proxy pylon on the other side of the map. Ooh, starts Warp Gate, cancels Warp Gate. Decides maybe to go for his own Stargate. Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
You'll love to see it.
I think he's gonna try to go for an Oracle, but Max Pax I think Max Pax realized there was a probe. No, he didn't. He's going for a Nexus.
Yeah, Max Pax going for the Nexus. He is gonna scout, but will he spot this? That probe actually, I don't think is gonna see this. Oh no, Max Pax. This is looking good for Geralt. Looking good on the defense.
I want to see it. Ever since I queued Printf unluckily 2 times on ladder the other day, I'm rooting for whoever's the non-cannon rusher of the match right now. Today. Today's the keyword, but... Oh, but look at this. There's a battery already. I hope he goes Void Ray. He's not going to go Void Ray, but I hope he goes Void Ray. Please go Void Ray, Geralt. No, he's not. He's going... Oh.
Nah,
you know what I'm
going
saying?
for the Oracle. Boring.
Exactly. Oh, that finally kills...
Oh, the double adept coming in for Max Pax, though. Uh-oh, the proxy Oracle might not get anything done, and Max Pax is still doing damage over here with the Nexus coming up. I'm getting real worried for Geralt again.
Yeah, he even has a freaking Phoenix coming out. I actually wouldn't hate if he just recalled the Oracle. I think Max Pax just knows the response. Oh, this could be it.
Oh, no.
This could be it.
I think this is just GG. I think Max Pax is about to take the 3-0. The cannon rush was okay. The follow-up, though, it was like he knew. It was like he knew what Geralt was doing. Yeah. Max Pax has the base. Geralt taps out. Oh my god. He's too good.
Yeah, it was too good.
Good, man.
GG's, guys.
Well, Max Pax happy to have waited earlier for the match, I assume.
Yeah.
It's the W.
Hey, you gotta be
High Storm Gaming Finals, you know?
Cannon Rush isn't illegal in tournaments.
It probably should be, but
yeah.
It is not currently illegal.
But thank you, everybody. Thank Chickenman. Thank you.
I'm so happy I could be here today. Thank you for continuing this series without me. You know, we started this together and it was weird back in the day. I don't know if you remember. That shit was weird. I feel like when we first started it, I felt really weird about it. But you know what?
Yeah.
It's a banging series we've got going on here, Dave.
Yeah, I mean, it's starting anything new. And like, you didn't know me well. I didn't know you well.
Yeah.
And it was like, I just wanted to do tournaments, but I was like, yeah, like, you know, let's see what happens. And now, thanks for sticking around. I've said that a bunch, but I think we've came a little bit of a way, and I know it's been...
We definitely have. It's a lot less scuffed than it was at the start.
Mm-hmm.
But also, it's still scuffed in a good way. It's a positively scuffed tournament.
Absolutely.
And I'm glad. It's fun to be scuffed sometimes, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Gotta put a little fun in there. I think we're still improving the professionalism. And it also, again, it's what we have. Well, I got you here for a minute. I don't know about you. Speaking of Storm Gaming in there, how cool is it that we got our bro Flo on the team?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he has joined us on the roster.
And that's why I brought him up for some casting sometimes. Like, honestly, he was doing a pretty good job. The last time I was doing some with him, he was doing a little bit all right. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I brought it up.
Love to see it.
Yeah,
Flo's an awesome dude. Yeah, thank you for this. I'm gonna go see if I can find a COVID test. I was gonna go hang out with friends after this.
Yeah,
actually, that was my.
Oh man.
I am not gonna go do that now, which is really sad. Because they're traveling this week. I was gonna go hang out, and they were gonna teach me about their cats so that I can cat sit for them next week. Which I will probably still do unless I'm super sick. Hopefully not. But yeah. I don't know what you're doing. What's your plan?
Honestly, you know me, even for me, I'm a little tired. I'm gonna catch up on some stuff.
Take the night off.
I think I'm gonna take the night off. I might. Yeah, I don't know. Normally I'd be smashing the ladder, but I'm exhausted. My sleep schedule's fucked. I'm glad you're getting that test just in case. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah,
I'm gonna try to get a hold of my girlfriend, figure out what the hell I'm doing for the weekend. Maybe we could do ESL tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. I might start out with Saffron even or something. I don't want to be rude to co-casters.
Hell yeah.
And before you go, one other thing, I'm getting Flapjack. Actually, is another person for sure. When he's just been away for a while.
Good old flip of Flapjack.
He's actually like I used to cast with him in VTL and all sorts of shit, and he just stopped casting. Like he actually he's not, you know what I mean? He just needs the experience. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. The more you do it, the better you get at it.
Like if I'm slightly improving, that's a testament to anybody. That's all I'm saying.
If Dave can do it, anybody can do it. Believe in yourself.
Yeah. Thank you, Chicken
right.
Man, and you have a good night, brother.
Thank you, Dave.
We're
Thank
good
you, everybody in chat, in both of our chats. You guys have been lovely. Thanks for using those Matcherino codes. We have 4 left. Finish them off. Finish them off.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go. 4 Matcherino codes. We can do it.
I believe in us. All right. You have a great rest of your night, Dave.
You too,
Thank you
Chicken
again.
Man.
Hopefully, I'll see you around tomorrow. And next
yeah.
week.
Yep.
Fuck yeah, next week. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. All right, brother.
Peace.
All right, guys. Thank you. Dan Mackel, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Skillis, thank you for the humongous raid. What a legend. Beon, especially, thank you for staying up fucking late. Geralt, thank you for staying up late and waiting. And Max Pax, congratulations, young man. Maximus Paximus, the legend. Oh, good to see everybody here. And, you know, speaking of things, what do we got going on here in StarCraft? We're going to see. I think we're going to give a little surprise to a man of mine. Speaking of Flapjack, let's see here. Thank you, Dan Macko. Thank you, everybody. I'm typing the future. Okay, I'm gonna do this, guys. Thank you all. Yeah, guys, make sure you follow Woodsicle. We got a poll going. Vote on the raid, chat. I think Flapjack could really use the love. He's a good friend of mine. Reza,